Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the season finale. It ain't the season finale, but it is the last stream of the day. We got the one, the only, the legendary Feeble Mindset. Let's go.
Feeble Mindset. All right. Yeah, I see what you did. Thank you. What's going on?
Not much. Chilling, killing, stealing, drilled in like a villain. How you feeling?
All right. I should have a Fugi, by the way. You could probably pull. I think it's a seal.
All right. I'm snatching it right now. See, there you go.
They let me in the crib.
You coming up the elevator right now, homie.
Damn, you got an elevator?
Yeah. Shoot, I wish I had. Well, I do have one, but shit, in my lore, I get rich. That's what happens. That's what happens when you slay a dragon.
Oh, damn. So you like Spider-Man, or you like?
Well, this OC is based off of Spider-Man, but a little different. This version of me uses magic and shit to web swing and do all this. But the thing about it is, okay, I do use weapons, but it's only to like big bosses type stuff. Like somebody came in, it's like, oh crap, I didn't know you was this bad. So that's when I pull out the tools and get the mogging. But for the most part, I do what Spider-Man does. Like I have super strength, I have super agility. I got the spider sense, or the spider tingle, as the new Spider-Man likes to call it, and all that good stuff. Except for the webs, I use magic to web swing instead of like web shooters or organic webs. I actually this version of me use magic.
Okay. Interesting.
So, what about you, man? Without doxing yourself, who are you?
I'm not even sure anymore. That's a good question. I don't know. A seal.
A seal with
AI Hitler.
AI Hitler.
Maybe AI Donald Trump sometimes. I don't know.
Hey, look, we already.
I don't know anymore.
Hey,
what do you think I am?
Right now, you a CEO. I mean, you one of the AI homies. Seeing you around, genning some stuff. I know you worked with a couple of people that I worked with, or in a couple of services and stuff like that. So I've seen you around here and there, but this is like my first. Well, I think my second time actually like talking to you. I know the first time we kind of interacted was during Jigs contest, and you dropped your track. That's one of the first times I actually like talked to you directly.
I'm gonna be real, bro. I'm gonna be real, bro. You know I won that, right? You just sided with your boy, right? You know I won that, right?
Bro, yeah, that too. Yasu was the hardest one. It was hard for me to pick between that, because like I said, you actually came in and brought the energy and brought the diss track, and Chiro's his fired on all cylinders. So it was hard. It was a hard pick, bro.
All right.
So, but what got you into the AI space and stuff like that? What got you doing gens and either through the images or animations and all that other stuff?
Oh yeah, I forgot. You're like new. You don't know anything. Like most of these people. It's crazy. Yeah. So I'm like the first cameo that was done. So if you go back to like Christmas time, I was done in the hell's it called? Home Stallone.
Home Stallone.
I had two cameos in Home Stallone. So I was like the first like little like insignificant like content creator to be cameoed, which kind of started a chain reaction of everybody trying to copy what I did to get into them. And then I don't know, me and Sky would interact once in a while, he would come in my streams. We would talk, and we would talk about ideas and stuff. Eventually, like I just kept getting cameoed over and over again, and like the joke was that like I wasn't a VTuber. I didn't really have a OC, I guess. So he was kind of creating it for me. Like I basically said he could do whatever he wanted. So he's the one who like made me injured and had an eye patch and stuff. So and that kind of spawned everything, and then it escalated from there. And like me and DJ created the community server, and then I kind of started the interest in AI. I'm not really a video genner. I don't like video genning. Like I can do it, but I think it's boring. I hate waiting for 20 minutes for a gen. I don't have the patience for it. So I mostly just do music and images. And then I code. Like I make a lot of apps, and then I make custom tools for Skynet now.
Oh, okay.
So like we have our own upscaler, like pseudo tools and a bunch of other shit that I make.
Nice. Okay, so you used the first small cameo in Home Stallone, and that was pretty much your character is pretty much Skybrow's made, because you wasn't really into the whole AI thing or anything like that. So you was just streaming. What up, Niall? Thank you for the follow.
No, I liked AI. That's why I watched the video.
Oh no! I meant like you wasn't really like doing it like how we were on the level now. But you was in the scene and you was featured with
back in like November. In like November.
Yeah. Okay. So that's what kind of got you really in and doing gens and music and images.
Music came later. At first, I was doing like trying to do video gens and stuff. And music kind of came later. Like Leaflet was an inspiration to do music because she started doing AI music, and I was like, oh, let me try this. A lot of the thing with the AI was I thought it was harder than it was, and then I just kind of understood it. It wasn't that hard.
Yeah.
And then a lot of the techniques people use now were shit that I figured out in the first place. Like, I mean, in the beginning for like the first 2 months, people didn't even know to use Grok to make your prompts. They're like, what? You could tell Grok to make a prompt? I was like, yeah. They were like still writing them themselves.
Yeah, I used to do that. I used to write like half of it, and then I'll tell Grok to like remake it and actually make it more optimized to work better. And I even do that for ChatGPT. I'll make most of it, and then I'll tell Nova to optimize it and make it better to understand and work with. And now that she's pretty much got my my style figured out, I barely have to tell her to do anything. I barely have to actually like prompt it or do this, say, hey, Nova, do it like this, do it like that, and then bada bing, bada boom, she kicks it right out. So it's pretty cool.
That's what you're supposed to do, yeah. And a lot of people still don't know that, by the way. 6 months later, you're more advanced than like 90% of the community that's supposed to be an AI community. So they don't know how to train their Grok. They don't know how to use. Do you know how to use skills? You need me to teach you how to use skills? Or you know how to use skills?
Oh no, I haven't used skills, not yet. So probably yeah.
Do you use PowerShell Grok?
No, I don't even use Grok at all. I mainly use GPT.
ChatGPT. Yeah. Okay, so GPT can do the same thing. You just use Codex. And you can have Codex. Yeah, you're gonna download GPT like directly to your computer and give it access to your PC. So then it can actually like manipulate files on your PC and integrate with your PC to like make apps and stuff for you. So like my Grok is completely like tuned. My Grok is completely integrated into my PC. So it organizes my files for me. It can pull stuff up, references on its own. It doesn't need me to tell it. And then it also runs a bunch of my apps. So like I have Comfy installed, like Comfy UI with all kinds of upscalers and stuff and in-house generations, and that's all done by Grok. It's all integrated into Grok on my PC with PowerShell. So that's like the next step that you should work on, and have Codex and GPT generate you some skills. They drastically improve like prompting and stuff. And then you can start training those skills to be like preferential towards you. I mean, when I tell even GPT, if I tell GPT to gen something, I don't even have to like give it a reference for myself. I just tell it my name and it knows, and it pulls it every time.
Nice. Yeah, because Nova, I have to actually, sometimes she tries to gen off of memory, but it sometimes mess up. So I have to give her the image.
Yeah, because you need the local version. That's why the online the versions of the LLMs that you use on like the browser are like dumbed down. They're not the actual version. Yeah, you need to actually download GPT to use like Codex and everything, and then you need to do something with Grok to use it through PowerShell.
Bet, because I do have the download file, so just actually go in and download it. Okay, that's a bit. And I might download because I use two separate computers. I use my Mac to edit and do everything like that, and then I use this computer that we're streaming on just on mainly stream. But there has been times where I have to do a couple of gens on this, so I might go ahead and be on the safe side and download it to both. That way, I ain't got to worry about like if I get caught slipping, I ain't necessarily got to worry too much.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
so,
yeah, I mean, you sound more advanced than most people, bro. I mean, for being the AI community, a lot of these people like don't know how to do anything. Surprisingly, even after 9 months.
No, I try to learn a little something nowadays. I mainly stick to just image gens. I am interested in doing videos and stuff like that, but I'm trying to. A lot of people saying Grok is starting to catch up with C Dance, so I might.
No. No, it depends. It depends. If it's not a high action thing, like, so we just had our Grok contest, and if you look at the winner, which was like Faraway Pain, if you look at his video, that's probably like the peak of what you can do with Grok. And his video it's very hard. It's almost like, oh, that was made in Grok. Like, that was probably like the peak. You also gotta remember too, like, Sky generates like most of his shit in Grok too. So he uses like Midjourney for the base images, but then he uses Grok a lot of the time.
Okay.
Like, Grok can't do high action stuff. You still need to use Cdance or Vdoo.
Okay, or Vdoo. Okay, bet. So when he made Never Let Go, which that song is a banger, the fighting scenes, he actually used that as C-Dance, but everything else he used in Grok.
I don't know what he did on that one. I barely watched that one. I thought that video sucked, so I didn't finish it.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
It was probably mostly Vdoo slop because he likes Vdoo slop, but I mean, a lot of his videos are Grok gens because he uses like real like basic shit, just animating the backgrounds and like dancing and stuff.
Okay, see, I didn't even know
Grok is good at that.
Yeah, because I thought.
Yeah, all the stuff he posts on Twitter is all Grok.
Holy shit! See, yeah,
you can click the create your own button and you can just copy his prompts. That's why he does it.
Oh, see, I didn't even know that. And Captain Rudy Sky also be putting in hours. He spent 150 hours working on his videos for Gonna Be. Oh shit. Yeah, I can feel that, especially editing and pretty much getting the AI to do exactly what he wants to do.
Okay, it's not even AI. Like, his videos are good because he's a professional like editor. Like, he knows how to edit the video. Like, that's what carries most of his video. The gens themselves are like, they're not anything crazy. Then it's just nobody else in the community is really like a professional editor, but he is. That's his job. He's a CGI artist in real life. So
nice. Yeah, I heard he was. I heard he was an animator, but so he's actually an editor.
No, he does both. But no, he worked on. He worked on Invincible, like season 1.
Nice.
Yeah, you remember the satellite scene where he calls the satellite down on him and like hits him with the satellite beam.
I think I remember.
Yeah, Cecil called, like, he used the satellite beam on him to try to stop him. Yeah, so that was animated by, that was done basically by Sky.
Oh shit! Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that because it's been a hot minute since I've seen Invincible, so a lot of that stuff I don't forgot.
Yeah, it's pretty trash. I miss it much.
Yeah, ever since the first season, that was like the highlight of Omni-Man versus Invincible, and like I knew it was great and all that stuff, but with that last fight when he was cutting through people and stuff like that, I was like, holy fucking shit, they actually did it. So that's the thing that caught me off guard, because usually animators nowadays play things safe. They really don't go full scorched earth or go balls to the wall. They just they show a little violence here and there, but they don't go like fully scorched earth. So it caught me off guard seeing the train scene and
they still played it safe.
They did? You think?
Yeah, they still played it safe. Yeah, yeah. The graphic novel is way more graphic than that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. See, I haven't seen the graphic novel. Yeah. And even with
the comics are way more graphic than that. Yeah.
Yeah.
They did tone down a lot of the violence, even though season 1 was still pretty violent.
Because even with the boys, I heard the comic books was 10 times worse in the books than the actual TV show, or I guess the
Oh yeah, I
what
mean they're not even the same thing. Like they're completely different. Yeah, the comics like not even remotely same to the TV show.
Yeah, I seen something. I was like, wait, damn, they did all that. God damn. Okay, fuck.
Yeah, the comics like really fucked up.
Really fucked up. Jesus Christ, how did that shit make it on shelves?
Well, I mean, I don't think it's ever been that popular, but the show is like completely different than the comics. They just borrowed the characters essentially. It has like almost nothing to do with the comics. It's like not even remotely the same.
Shit, that's what's up. Okay, bet. So when it comes to like using Grok or ChatGPT, you usually use Grok, right?
Right now, yeah, I use both. Grok still, it's gotten better at image gen, but like GPT is still better for like consistent stuff. But I'll wash the GPT gens through Grok afterwards and Comfy, because GPT gens like shit and you get like all the noise and shit. So it's good to like wash the images through GPT in another program after. But no, I have Grok like fully integrated into like everything, including my PC. I use PowerShell for everything, and I got Heavy. So
okay, yeah, because I got Heavy too. Because I got both, but I mainly use ChatGPT. But
you have Grok Heavy?
Yeah.
No, then use PowerShell, bro. Grok Heavy 4.6 right now is like better than Claude, so I would just use Grok Heavy, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
just get the PowerShell version and just use
PowerShell.
it.
Okay. But yeah, because I stopped using it after I got ChatGPT, like I had paid for it, but I seen it was somebody had posted the difference between the dragon. It was a female with a dragon, and they post one did with Grok versus ChatGPT. And honestly, I like the ChatGPT version better. So I was like, okay, well, let me go ahead and use it.
Well, you're talking about image gen, but I'm saying like you should use Grok in general for everything else. But
for everything else,
you can have Grok prompt for GPT.
Okay. Bet.
Because you can just pull images straight from you can use as many references as you want with PowerShell Grok. You could just literally, hey, look at this entire folder. I want like a collage of all these characters together. There could be like 40 characters in there. It'll do it.
Oh shit. Okay, bet. So that's how people been getting those images where they just put like everybody in like on the couch or in one picture. Because I'm like, how the fuck y'all do that? I thought what they would do is they'll save the image, re-upload it, add as many people they can, save it, and then re-upload it. But they're actually...
they probably do because they're dumb. But yeah.
Well,
I mean, I made that like, what is it, like 64 bobbleheads in one picture of everybody. That was just GPT. That wasn't even complicated. I just had GPT do it, and it did it in like one shot. Because if you gen them all in one conversation, and you tell GPT to combine all of them in that conversation, it'll just do it.
Dead. Okay.
But like Grok could probably do it too. Like, so if you have a folder with all their references in it, you just like you drag the folder into the PowerShell and be like, hey, I want to like either a prompt or have hit generate a base image. Grok's actually like not that bad at generating like some base images. It's just you're not gonna get anything like fancy out of it.
And that's kind of that was the issue I was running into when I was first making like my OC and all that. Grok just kept it simple. He really wouldn't give like the details. And then when I went to GPT, that's when I got the only thing about GPT. It's just really strict when it comes to guidelines, where Grok don't really give a fuck. You say you want this, and you do it. You just say, all right, you want it, let's go. Where ChatGPT's like, well, hold on, can we? And it's
yeah, I mean, Midjourney and Niji are harder to use, but they also don't care. That's how I got all the fucking Nazi shit for Miku. I could just straight up generate Nazi propaganda.
I was wondering how the hell y'all was getting away with it with the Nazi Miku. I was like, how the fuck are they doing that shit?
Midjourney just I mean, it didn't gen it. It didn't gen it when I tried to do it again, but like the first time I did it, it just had no problem. It was like, yeah, okay, let's generate Nazi flags, no problem.
Yeah, because I'm I'm wondering just like Jupiter is kind of difficult to get the AIs to work because with like it's with yours is Nazi propaganda, with him is mainly copyright or trick. Well, no, not copyright. It's a trademark because it knows
Yeah, 'cause
it
it's
knows
Deadpool.
it. Yeah, yeah. So it's like, hang on, this is
Yeah.
it. No, it's not. Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
mean, he's got to be careful, bro. There's a good chance he gets sued eventually. Yeah,
I
he's gonna be careful with that.
I think he should be safe because I know as long as it's like
He's
30%.
safe as long as they don't care. Yeah.
Yep, yeah, that's fair. Because if Disney wants to, they'll just do it.
Yeah, they'll just do it, and he can't stop it. Yeah. So.
Yep. That's the main reason why I haven't did my suit yet. I just did this because even though I'm Spydr-Bro, it's still different. So, but then again, if they come after me, shit, I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that shit.
But hopefully, I never would have to deal with that or worry about that. But hey, you never know the future. I might pop off one day and Disney's like, shit, we want a little bit of that money. So what's up?
Yep.
Oh, man,
you know how that white man be. It always wants to hold the black man down.
Especially Disney.
Yeah. They get the whips out.
Bro, like you see that shit, they like, oh, we for Black Lives and this, that, and the third, and then as soon as like what the Star Wars posters, China like, hey, what's up? And they shrunk
they shrunk Finn, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, holy fuck! And not only did they shrink them, they turned them blue.
Yeah, so you should see what they do in Saudi Arabia.
Oh shit! What do they be doing?
It's a completely different movie. Like,
oh fuck!
They don't care. It's all. Yeah, they don't give a fuck, bro. Thinking these companies give a fuck is a joke. They don't give a fuck.
I be trying to tell people these companies don't give a damn. It's all about the bottom line. Like Insomniac, when it came to Spider-Woke 2, when they had all the different LGBTQ stuff in it in America, and then they would tell you, oh, you racist if you want to remove all the rainbow flags and put American flags and all that shit. But just in Saudi Arabia or in the Middle Eastern countries, all that shit was removed. So I'm like, hold on. Yeah. So you calling me racist, but you don't you don't stand on business in that country? Okay, bet.
No, they don't stand on business. They hijack movements for their own benefit. Yeah.
And that's pretty much what's I'm glad to see people are now, standing up and fighting back against that bullshit. Even though cancel culture is
white people are, but you guys are still in the plantation mentally. So,
unfortunately, never mind. The whole Carmelo Anthony, I can't even fight back against that.
Bro. Yeah, bro, you can't fight back. No.
if it wasn't for goddamn Carmelo Anthony.
Between black males and white liberal women, bro, this country is just like cursed.
No, this is not all of us. We're
most of you. Exactly. You have to think about it. Come on, bro. I'm not, maybe like some of you were good because you understand, but you know how it is, bro. A lot of them just raised by their mamas. Their mamas are fucking pieces of garbage to raise them like shit. Overly emotional, low impulse control.
Yeah,
priorities aren't straight.
Yeah, when it comes to that stuff, to be fair, yeah. But
to be fair to you, I think white liberal women are more dangerous than black males. I actually think I think they're a bigger threat to the country than black people. To be honest, it's not even close. It's actually like a magnitude of like 10. Like we have to repeal the 19th immediately, and these white liberal women need to go into insane asylums.
Yeah, especially after this whole Lindsay shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, if that's not a sign for you that like we have a white liberal woman power problem in the country, I don't know, bro. Like the shit that I didn't even look into it, but some of the shit I saw, I was like, what the fuck? Like, bro, what are we doing?
You don't want to look into it. It is fucking. Oh my god. Like the amount of women, like let me see, because the last time I looked at it, it hit like 1 million. It was almost at 1 million. Let me see. GoFundMe.
Yeah, she's a millionaire. She killed her children and we made her a millionaire. It's fucking insane.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually worse than the fucking the other shit.
Nah, we didn't make it shit. I ain't donate shit to her. Yep, it's 1 million. You right. $1,025,222 raised.
It's insane.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. So this woman kills her children, all 3, strangled, failed to kill herself, jump out the window, and women say, "Yeah, we stand with that." Like, what the husband did it?
Yeah,
like
postpartum depression. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God, forgot.
That's the husband's fault because he looks mean.
Mm-hmm. And this already has been a copyright. What do you mean? Oh God, I forget. Lindsay has already on the hook. And there has already been a copyright. No, a copycat. Oh, shit. Yeah, that girl that tried to set her kids on fire.
Yeah, I saw that shit. The fuck? Bro, I'm telling you, man. These white bitches they're worse than fucking black males, bro. You guys are actually like not that bad lately. It's these white women gotta go, bro.
Damn. I feel you. But nah, I'm trying to do my part and try to clean up the black community as well, because I'm tired of seeing this shit. I'm tired of seeing, videos.
Yeah, you gotta be careful though, bro, because they'll shoot your ass because you're black. They won't hesitate.
Nah, I'm straight. I'm doing my part, like, as in just trying to show people that there's difference between black men and YNs or NYs and stuff like that. The NYs, I don't care for them. I want them
streaming on Twitch. I can't say it. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean everybody knows there's a difference between, including me. I'm not racist, by the way. I'm just a realist. I date black women exclusively, almost. Except for the last time. That was a mistake. That was the one time I went outside my comfort zone. Anyway, everybody knows the difference between, even black people. They know there's a difference between a black person, the guh, and the gur. Everybody knows there's 3 different categories, and they know the difference between them.
Yeah, so I'm trying to be the actual black man and show the people that, yes, there is a clear difference, and trust me, we hate them too. We hate the us and the ours. It's like, me, if you ask me, I just want to pack them all up, put them on their own little island, and just let them do what they do. Like Australia type shit. Just put them on like another Australia and let them live out and do whatever the fuck they want to do. But I have to make it to where there's no way out. So it's like, y'all stay over there. So until then, I'm just here doing my thing, just trying to stream, have fun, yap with y'all, and yeah. Until I get my weight up, until I get my funds up, then I'll actually start doing more when it comes to like politics and shit like that. But till then, I'm just trying to have fun and just, shifting to Greenland. Because he's a Gemini. Oh, fuck, you a Gemini?
What? No,
I'm reading chat. Somebody said Captain Rudy said because he's a Gemini. And you hate the Zodiac people like that.
I'm August, so I'd be a Leo.
Oh shit, you're a Leo? Oh, what? Also, your birthday just passed.
Yeah,
Happy belated birthday.
On the 16th, yeah.
Mm-hmm. How old you turning, if you don't mind me asking?
No, I'm 35, unfortunately.
35? Oh, so I'm about to be 35 in the next week.
Hell yeah, welcome.
Mm-hmm. The worst anime created, I will go first with Dragon Ball Z. The story and the characters make no sense, and it shouldn't be created. Damn, you coming in swinging. Bro,
that's like that guy's first message. The fuck?
Mm-hmm.
What's that to do with our conversation?
Yeah, that's what I was like. He came in swinging. God damn. Fuck. And there's no one like in North Dakota that killed like 2 out of 3 of her kids. One survived. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I only seen the one that set her kids on fire. Is that the same one, the one in North Dakota, or is that something different?
No, it's a different one. I don't think she tried to actually set him on fire. I think she was like trying to play it up with like for TikTok
And accidents happen.
yeah.
See, people.
White women in TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok needs to be banned too. So repeal the 19th and fully get rid of TikTok. But
Yeah.
so the copycat
Lock
was in
women
North
off social
Dakota.
media in general. They can't handle it. I think social media should be locked away from women.
Mm-hmm. Hell, some simp ass dudes too. Like, shoot,
No, because the simping stops when women don't have access to social media.
It stops a little. It's not on a mass, but anytime, like let's say workplaces and all that stuff, they will still continue to do it. I mean, granted,
Yeah,
it's
but
not
but you can handle that. Yeah, but that's easier to handle than social media.
Yeah, no, you're fair on that one. That's right. The chick in North Dakota stabbed her kids. I thought cops found her covered in blood. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, bro, these white women be crazy.
But for what? Like, what would possess somebody to just say, you know what?
Because the ideology, like from that side of the spectrum, is basically that like kids are evil. Kids are a burden. You're a bad person for bringing kids into the world if you're unprepared, because that's somehow also abuse. You're an abuser if you bring in kids if you're not making six figures and don't have a house already. Like that's how they think. That's why none of them have kids. Like I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. It's like, bitch, you're never ready. That's the point. Like,
Yeah.
the kids mold you into a better person. Nobody's ever ready for kids.
Yeah.
There is no being ready.
Yeah.
The poorest people have the most children. Like it has nothing to do with like wealth. It's like these people are just, they brainwash themselves. And they end up 40 years old trying to have kids, and they have a bunch of retard babies because they're 40 years old having kids. You're not supposed to have kids that late. You're supposed to have your kids in your early 20s. That's what you're biologically designed to do.
Yeah, because you really stressing your body at 35. Like that's when geriatric pregnancy actually starts at 35. So you're like early 20s into like early 30s. That's when you're 100% good. 35, you start.
I don't know about that. I wouldn't even say early 30s, man. Like that is the average age, and it's still like the autism and retardation like amounts in babies has drastically increased because people have their average age is like 31. It's not supposed to be that. You're supposed to be young. Like if you have your kids at like 18, 19, you recover in like a week. If you have your kids when you're 30, you're going to be in bedridden for a month. Like, and that's what leads to problems in the house, because then you're not 100%. Then that's when the kids get abused. That's when people snap. It's like, no, you're supposed to do this when you're young. So like if you fucked up and you didn't do it when you're young, that's on you. It's your life decisions you fucked up on, right? And it really affects women, unfortunately, and women just don't want to accept that reality, right? Like men have no value when we're young. We don't have any value till we're older and we're established, and women have value when they're young and they have no value when they're older. It's like we're the polar opposites of each other. That's just reality. Like this is why young men have to deal with suicide rates that are insane. Because they have no value and society doesn't value them when they're young. But women have value. Young, beautiful women have value. When you get older, no, you have no value as a woman. Sorry. Like you have a value in your family, right? So if you want to have value as a woman when you're older, you have to actually have a family. You become a matriarch in your family, and you help raise the grandchildren and shit. Then that's how you establish your value as an older woman. But it's just stupid. People just don't want to accept like biological realities.
No, we did at one point, but feminism came through and just mogged everybody and brainwashed a lot of, not feminism, more so Marxist propaganda came through and just, what's the
it's the Jews. Just say it's the Jews. It's the Jews. Just say it's the Jews.
It ain't the Jews. It ain't the Jews.
Unfortunately, unfortunately, it is most of the time because they're the ones who run a lot of these programs. They're the ones who push a lot of these ideologies, and they're the ones who basically push communism across the West in the first place. So, and they still do it. So, it is nonsensical to blame everything on them, but a large portion of it can be blamed on them, and it is intentional on their part. They're a very close knit group, and they intentionally push these things, especially the rich ones. They all talk to each other. All those families are intertwined with each other. They all fuck each other, and they're all intermarried to each other, and they push this shit. So, but yeah, I mean, feminism is a large portion to blame, but so is a lot of other things.
Okay. So, so how you figure with the Jews and stuff like that? How is they the top of the top pushing, this propaganda?
Well, who funds most of this shit? It's usually Jewish companies. It's usually NGOs, Jewish NGOs. I mean, it's usually how it is. So they're the ones funding it. They're the ones pushing mass immigration half the time. They're the ones funding it. They're the ones shipping the people to Europe. They're the ones shipping the people here. It's not a every single one of them thing, but it's the upper echelon of Jewish society, of like the Rothschilds and all these families. Like, they are all intertwined to each other, and they definitely, you can see it in the Epstein emails, how they talk to each other. They all are very much in lockstep with their own plans that they have together. And one of those plans, I mean, they literally, there's Epstein emails of like the Rothschild and him like joking about like destabilizing Ukraine, for Christ's sake. So it's like, and so they played a role even in doing that shit, which is insane. But people ignore all that shit because they're too obsessed with the Trump pedo stuff, which is like, there's no evidence, it's nonsensical. You should be more focused on what the emails are and what they actually say and how these people talk to each other, because it's fucking insane. I mean, they were even talking about how Hitler was like one of them, and he was like an inside thing and all kinds of weird shit. And they were joking about it, and it's like you're reading it like, what? There's stuff in there about how like they funnel their money through the Vatican. I mean, all the emails are there. It's just people were way too obsessed with the Trump pedo shit, and I almost feel like part of that was like a fucking psyop anyway, to get people not to look at the actual important emails.
Yeah, because ever since you gotta admit, Trump did kind of make it easy for him, or the administration had a way they said they was going to release everything.
Oh, he's retarded. Yeah, he's retarded. Yeah. He put a bunch of women in charge, and they fucked him over. He does. He's an idiot. He loves putting all these fucking annoying, dumb, fucking bimbo cunts in charge, and they fuck him. They fucked him with the fucking ICE shit, and now they fucked him with this. Like, Pam Bondi's a fucking retard. Chrissy Gnomes, all these chicks are all retarded. Like, even his press secretary, she's a fucking retard. She's like these women are all embarrassments. I don't know why he keeps putting them in charge. He's always like, the problem with Trump is he's always surrounded himself with the people that like stroke his ego the hardest, and he's always like picked bad characters around him. That's why it's like the most unfortunate part about Charlie dying is that like Charlie was like actually like a legitimately decent voice of reason in Trump's ear for a lot of shit, versus the people who are in his ear most of the time. So now that he's gone, like you see him basically just stepping up into stupidity more and more, getting embroiled in stupid shit that people like basically goat him into.
Okay. And what up, Nyannis? How you doing? And then,
but just like the first term, this third term's just a big nothing burger, because he essentially just surrounded himself with morons who basically just took advantage of him for their own benefit again.
Yeah, because ever since this whole war kicked off, because everything was starting to look like we was going somewhere. Doge was doing stuff, cutting funding here and there.
He's declared victory like 32 times. It's actually insane.
And we had gas prices still. I live in Texas, so gas prices still like damn near $4 in my area.
Yeah, it's like, $5 here.
Damn.
Yeah. It goes down a little bit because that's why they do the victory, total victory, right? They're trying to manipulate the markets and get people to lower shit. But the reality is, it's like we don't even control. We're like blockading a blockade in the strait, and it's just a nightmare. And the only solution at this point is either to just go all in or just like literally leave. But if you just leave, you basically cement Iran as a superpower. Because you give them the most profitable like trade route in the entire world, essentially. So the options are either go all in and stop being a pussy and just commit troops and just end it, or or basically leave and they just become a superpower, which is like what nobody wants to happen. Even the Gulf states don't want that to happen. So I wouldn't be surprised if even the Gulf states are pressuring him at this point. Be like, yo, bro, you're just gonna have to go in here. You just have to clean your shit up. Like, you created this mess, you're gonna have to clean it up.
Yeah, he keeps threatening them, and it's like, okay, do it. And it's like, what are we waiting
Yeah,
for?
threatening them. Like the thing is they want us to actually like foot invade them. Like they've been prepared for that for fucking like 60 years. Like this, their entire structure is built around that. So it's like killing the head is just like a waste of time. Like you can keep killing all the fucking heads of state you want. It doesn't do anything. That's not how their government functions. It's not how their military functions. It's very clear. Like even, and it's so stupid, by the way, that like my other issue with it is that they constantly lie. Like I get it, you want to like push propaganda, like, oh, we're winning, but like we're not actually winning anything. Like every time they build their drones and their missiles for like literally pennies on the dollar, and we spend billions of dollars every time we intercept one of them. It's just fucking stupid. And every time we talk about how we've crippled their missile systems, like they retaliate within the hour. Like when have they not retaliated within the hour?
Yep.
And devastatingly, every single time. So every time they sit there and they go and they gloat about how we've crippled their missiles, they literally retaliate almost within like the same hour, and it's like 3 times what it was the last time. So it's just like you just look stupid every time that happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it's like you just could have been handled better if you were just honest about it, like what the situation is. Like the situation was stupid in the first place. He got baited into it by the Jews. Let's just be real. They had an opportunity. They saw an opportunity through their spies to take out Khamenei. They promised him killing him was going to end the whole thing right off the rip, so he okayed it. That's also the fact that like if we're kind of fucked anyway, we kind of had to just agree to it and participate because they were going to do it no matter what. So it just is what it is. We got dragged into a war essentially by these guys who saw an opportunity. Granted, it was a good opportunity. Like, yeah, I mean, if that was your goal, that was a good opportunity. The problem is they just fundamentally don't understand how the country works. Killing him was never going to solve any problems. It was just going to galvanize the entire fucking country against you because he's literally a religious figure, and they like him, by the way. Like most of the that sect of Islam liked Khamenei, right? Yeah. Because he didn't live like a lavish lifestyle in a palace. He was a very down to earth, like normal dude. Whereas they don't like the crown princes because they live a lavish, like Western lifestyle. So like to them, they're haram. They're against Islam, like, right? They're not. That's why they have all these different sects. They don't like each other. So.
Okay. Yeah, because you see, when it comes to all this foreign affairs, I know jack shit about it. So you're actually educated.
Yeah, I mean, so you essentially killed their pope on their holiest day. So yeah, of course they're gonna get pissed. Like it's just stupid. It's just bad timing. But at the same time, I understand like they had an opportunity to kill him and they took it because he is very hard to kill. Like, he's usually pretty safe most of the time. So they saw the opportunity, they took it. It's just that inevitably you're gonna end up in this bullshit, which it could have ended like the first week. He should have just taken the victory lap when we took out a bunch of their shit and been like, all right, total victory, and just walked away. But unfortunately, they didn't do that. So,
so the chance of this being another forever war is significantly high.
If there's, I mean, we're already in a forever war. Like it's already just hard stuck. Like. There's no solution here. Like there's no negotiating out of this anymore without capitulating to Iran. So this is the problem, right? Because you saw he tried to do that, right? He did kind of do like a deal with them, and then everybody shat on him, and he just like he revoked it, right? Because his deal, the only deal that works at this point is like everything is in their favor. Like he gave them everything, so. And he has to, like, if you want to back out now, you basically just have to allow Iran to become a superpower. Essentially, they'll control the strait and they'll become a global superpower. They're gonna get money pumped into them from China and Russia, and they're just gonna become a global superpower in the Middle East. And Israel does not want that. Most of the Gulf states don't want that. It doesn't really matter to us, to be honest. They act like it's such a threat to us, but it's never been a threat to us. Who cares? But like. At the same time, I also don't think it's a good idea to let them become a superpower. So you're the whole thing's just fucked. You're kind of at like I don't know. You kind of at like a rock and a hard place where it's like, well, do I let these like extremists become a superpower in the Gulf, or do we just like do I somehow convince the American people that like we need to send their sons and daughters in to fight these people? And there's a good chance we don't win, by the way. Like people just assume the American military is like just like some invincible juggernaut, but it's not, bro. We couldn't even beat fucking towelheads in the mountains who were fucking goats, for Christ's sakes. Like we spent fucking 20 years doing the, oh well, if they let us actually fight, and like, no, you did fight, you lost. Like you lost. They overran the country in like a day. You lost. So
yeah, that was embarrassing.
Yes, you lost. Yes, you did. You failed to train the defense force. You failed to hold the borders. Like you just lost. Like my uncle was in there for fucking like 12 years, and he was like, yeah, it's just a shit show. Like, because they're not a conventional army. You can't fight them like a conventional army. Like our military is designed for quick strikes. It's not designed for. Our military is not even made for like long form fighting anymore because we don't make cheap small munitions. We make like very expensive, like sophisticated systems that cost a lot of money. So we're very good at like we come in, we fuck your shit up really fast, and then we leave. We're not good at like actually prolonged warfare like a Ukraine Russia war style. Like we'd be fucked. We'd end up in the same quagmire that Russia and Ukraine are, essentially.
Okay.
So and we have, you got to remember too, is that we have no manufacturing at home still. Like they're working on it. It's in process, but like it's still like 2 years out. Right now, China actually produces most of our missiles and our ammunition for us. And then that's a BRICS nation. Iran is a BRICS nation. You think they're going to keep doing that if we actually commit to like boots on the ground, like full war escalation? No, they're not going to do that.
Hell, I'm shocked they're still doing it now.
We lose Chinese manufacturing. Why wouldn't they? China just plays neutral. It's actually genius for them. They sell weapons and test. They sell their weapon systems to Iran. They get to test them. How do you think Iran hits all these places with satellites? Like Iran doesn't have satellites.
Yeah.
Whose satellites do you think they're using to hit all these like pinpoint missile attacks?
No,
they're using China. Yeah, they're using China's. Yeah. So China gets to test their weaponry because China has a bunch of like sophisticated tech too, but they've never been able to test any of it because the only conflict China gets into is in Africa, which is embarrassing for them, by the way. If you ever want a good laugh, you should look up some of the Chinese like conflicts inside of Africa where they get like beat by fucking local thug groups. Like their military got crushed by like local thugs. This shit's so fucking funny.
Damn.
But it's like yeah, so China like owns like half of Africa. I don't know if you know that, but like they own all of northern Africa. Yeah, and they basically have their military there. They police the whole country, and they get into like gunfights conflicts all the time with like local warlords and shit. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, so this is like perfect for China. China loves this shit, bro. They're laughing because like they're making tons of money. Like they had to increase their production for us because we want more munitions from them because we're using them in Iran. And then they're selling the guns to. They're literally selling to both of us. They're selling to Iran and they're selling to America. It's hilarious, actually, when you think about it. So they're double dipping. They're having a good time, and then they get to test their weapon systems, and for the most part they seem to be working because I think they hit one of our carriers like a couple weeks ago. Didn't they do that like a couple months ago?
Yeah,
they forced one of our carriers out of the strait. Yeah, that was a Chinese like cruise missile test. Like they have like these special missiles they designed specifically to kill our carriers, and they were trying them out.
Holy fucking shit! Damn.
Yeah, they've been bragging about those. They've been bragging about those forever. But they've never been tested. So
yeah,
because China's like military doctrine is all like ballistic missiles. Like it's all missile based. So like they like outnumber us. It's like sort of their strategy is like they can never produce as many like high sophisticated planes and shit as we can. So they'll just blanket the sky with like infinite missiles.
Okay, yeah, and you're right. They profit in selling to both of us, and then we're bleeding resources. So in the event that we go to war with them, we'd be at a disadvantage.
No, I don't think we'd be at a disadvantage. I don't think China could do anything to the U.S. China's navy is mostly coastal. Like China's only real goal is Taiwan and probably Japan. They don't like Japan either. But from what I understand, they're not going to invade Japan. They're just going to nuke it. Like if they take Taiwan, they're just going to nuke Japan. Apparently, that was like the plans that I remember getting leaked a long time ago. But
damn.
Yeah, well, that's why Japan's kind of been given authorization to kind of regrow its military because it's pretty obvious. Like China's very straightforward with what it wants to do. That's why everybody knows exactly what China wants. Like, oh, it wants Taiwan, yeah, because they broadcast that on television all the time. Like, we're going to take it. Like, so it's only a matter of time before they go for it. Because in their opinion, not only do they not only do they want it so they control basically global manufacturing, but it's also just because like ideologically they think they own it because you know, one China, whatever bullshit they talk about. But even though the Taiwanese are the actual like legitimate Chinese, like Han Chinese, and well, no, the Chinese there, China now is Han Chinese because they ethnically cleansed their population, so it's like 93% Han, and then, if I remember right, and then I forget what the Taiwanese are, but the Taiwanese are the actual like traditional, they're the actual Chinese people, like ancient Chinese people that were forced out of their country. And then the current China is like Mongolian mix or some shit. I don't remember. It's been a while since I cared enough to actually look into Chinese shit.
That's fair, because like I said, I don't know nothing. That's something you have the floor, because I don't know nothing about.
So essentially the Taiwanese are actually like the real Chinese. Yeah, they were forced out of their country during like the Communist Revolution and shit, and they fled to Taiwan. And then what's in China now is like they're not ethnically diverse anymore because they cleansed like if you remember like years ago they had all those Muslim camps and shit. They basically killed all the Muslims and shit. Everybody it's more than just the Uyghurs. They cleanse like the whole country. Like it's like 98% Han or something now. I forget what it is.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they're like completely like homogenous in terms of their ethnicity. Which is impossible because China was always like multicultural. Like it was crazy how many different cultures were in China, but now it's not, right? So yeah, China's a fucking scary place, to be honest. I don't see them as a threat though. Like they're a threat to their neighbors for sure. They're not really a threat to the US unless they decide to go nuclear, but I still think the US has like secret like weapons that just like zap nuclear bombs out of the sky. Like I wouldn't doubt it.
No, to be honest with you. Like, I mean, who doesn't have a secret weapon or a secret nuke? Like, they all want to run these, you know, like you said, they want to run propaganda and showboat and say, oh, we don't have this, we don't have that. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
I mean, we saw the Goy beam. We always thought the Goy beam was fake and all the laser tech was fake, and now they have that. And I think Japan just deployed the first like working naval railgun. Like it actually works. It actually does with a railgun. Yeah. So everybody's got their shit. Yeah, the Jews got their lasers, and we got, I don't know what we got. I'm assuming we have a bunch of space shit we just don't talk about because like that would only make sense. I mean, what the fuck's the point of Space Force if we haven't built some crazy shit up there yet?
Yeah, true, because Trump did talk about Space Force and all that shit. So yeah, we probably do gonna have some Star Wars in the near future. Captain Rudy, he had redeemed this. In part of the world, the only thing they appreciate is violence. If you want to take the Iranian government, you gotta do it hard and fast with overwhelming force. Trump had that chance 6 months ago, and he blew it because he'd rather stroke his own ego by trying to make it look like he's the world's biggest neighbor. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Negotiator.
Oh, negotiator. I said neighbor like a
yeah. Yeah, but that's just like that's not true either though, because like you can't bomb a country into submission. No country has ever won a war by just like aerial combat. Like that's just not possible. Do you even you gotta understand? Iran is bigger than Europe. We don't even have enough missiles. Like we ran out of missiles already. We were doing limited strikes and we still ran out of ordinances. That's why he had to come out and talk about using like the cheaper ones. That was just to save face because we ran out of the high end munitions. Like we used them all because they take months to build and they're very expensive, right? Yeah. So, there was never a timeline where you were gonna bomb Iran into submission. Also, bombing Tehran is retarded, by the way, because they wanted a Persian revolution in the country. Where do you think all the Persians live? Where do you think Ace lives, by the way? He lives in Tehran. Like all of the liberal like Iranians, the group that they wanted to like have this color revolution in the country, they live in the capital and they bombed the capital. So like the thought process here is just retarded. It's the extremist groups live out in the mountains. They don't live in the city. So yeah, bombing Tehran was just fucking retarded in the first place. They accomplished nothing. You bombed the people you were trying to get to revolt. So yeah, it's just stupid. It's all stupid. You should have just never done it in the first place. Should have just left it alone. Let Israel, if Israel wanted to do their thing, let them do it. The unfortunate part is like they are correct in the fact that like so the problem is they knew, because Iran made it very clear. I mean, they keep saying like Iran lies all the time, but they're very clear. Like, hey, if you do this, we're gonna do this, right? So it's like,
yeah,
they basically told them like, hey, if you attack us, because after the first time we did it when we dropped the fucking bunker buster, they basically said, hey, we're gonna retaliate and show in good faith, you know, just to save face. And they told us about it, and we knew about it, and we intercepted. Everything was good. Nobody died. But they did say, if you do this again, or Israel attacks us again, we're going to hit every one of your bases, and we're going to hit the Gulf states. And that's what they did. So it's like they did exactly what they said they were going to do. So why is anybody surprised by this? People were like, oh my God, I can't believe they're hitting the Gulf states. Yeah, they literally said they were going to do that, because to them, the Gulf states are also an enemy, because they are. They're in bed with their ops. And they're also fundamentally a different sect of Islam that they don't like. They live lavish lifestyles, and they're like decadent, and they don't like that, right? This is like the hard line, very conservative branch of Islam versus like the more liberal, like fancy version of Islam, right? Where like they have a lot more leeway, right? So I don't know. You got anything else? I don't want to talk about this shit anymore. I fucking hate this shit.
Nah, that's fair. That's fair. So, what type of games do you play, or what type of music? Well, no, let's go into the music that you make. What are the music do you like making?
I don't know. I just kind of make everything, but right now I'm working on an album. I'm like half done, and it's all kind of like post-hardcore, like math rock shit. It's kind of like Dance Gavin Dance mixed with some other post-hardcore stuff. That's what I used to listen to a lot when I was younger. I still listen to it sometimes. Most of the groups are kind of bad now, but yeah. So like I like making that kind of genre. I kind of don't mind like hip hop and rap now that I've started making a lot more of it. It can be fun sometimes, but yeah, I would say that's probably the genre I lean most into. But I do make everything, or I try to, just to try. I really don't like EDM stuff though. Like I just don't see the point. It's just like pure like noise slop to me, because it's like it's really hard to actually have like a good EDM song that actually like does what it's supposed to do, which is like make you want to dance or get up and move.
Yeah.
But also like try to tell a story or have some kind of emotional connection to that song. Like it's very hard to do the two of those, because they're kind of antithetical to each other.
Okay. Yeah, because I just started making beats myself, but I mainly just make beats. I really don't put anything lyrical on top of it. I did twice, and it was kind of fun, but no, I just like making like nice chill beats. Some I don't know if you hear it on my stream now or anything like that. But yeah, I'm just all over the place when it comes to like gens with images, music. And even with music, I mainly listen to old school stuff, because new stuff right now is just trash. Or I just listen to Japanese music. I'm not even gonna stunt. I can't understand what the hell they saying, but I vibe with it, because it's way better than mumble rap. It's way better than what these female rappers are talking about.
Yeah.
So that's
yeah,
pretty much
I would agree.
Because it's like, oh my God, it's like, look, just how you can get to ranting about with the awards, stuff like that. I can get to ranting about that. Okay, now, so before I go on a tangent, so I know earlier when we brought up the whole Lindsay Clancy stuff like that. So what do you believe happened? You think she is somebody who went through some type of psychosis and had a moment, or you think she's just a murderer and profiting off people's stupidity?
Well, even if she did go through some kind of psychosis, who cares? She still killed her children. Like that doesn't excuse what she did. I don't know how that excuses it.
No, I'm not saying it to excuse it, but you know,
well, that's just what I'm saying. I'm just like I just don't even like who cares either way. She killed 3 of her children and strangled them to death. Like she should literally be taken out back and shot.
Agreed.
There's no excuse for it.
Yeah, when it comes to the punishment, you know, if she actually did have a mental break, I think she probably should be in a padded room. But if she just legit planned out that shit, then no, take it to the back, put a bullet in.
No, because if you break like that mentally, then you're just not fit for society. So like, why do we have to take care of you and pretend like you're ever gonna be normal again? No, take him out back, come shoot him in the head.
The chat is roasting me right now, talking about me and my tangents.
Yeah, I go on tangents all the time. It's fine, buddy.
Nah, I mean, it's because it's just shit like that just really get you heated. Like I said earlier, when it comes to like the black community, when it comes to the whole Carmelo Anthony stuff, now they're trying to that all this new evidence came back with Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf. Both of them were, and people are trying to say like both evidence is like they're teenagers. They're dumb. Of course, they're gonna say dumb, retarded shit. Both Carmelo and both Austin. We're looking at here and now. I mean, Carmelo looks kind of worse because he was actually talking about assaulting somebody that day, and then his girlfriend was complaining that he was stalking her and making, you know, threats of airing her out and stuff like that. So,
yeah, I mean, even if the white kids call him the N-word is not a justification or a pass for murder. Sorry, that's just not how it works. It's a word. Get over it.
Yeah.
Also, it's white people's word for you in the first place. So if you don't like it, I don't know. Like, think of a word for them. Say it back to them. Like,
no, they do. I mean, it's the C word. So they have the word, but the thing about
so
it is,
you throw it back at them. It's words, brother. It's not, you know.
Mm-hmm.
If you take offense to it, then maybe it's because you are that thing.
True, and that's how I feel about it. That's why somebody can call me the A or a hard R, and I won't give a damn because I'll just kick it right back.
Yeah, I would never
him.
call you the hard ER because I don't think you are one. But like, we both know what a hard ER looks like. We both know. We've grown up and been around black people. We know what a hard ER looks like. And Carmelo Anthony is a hard ER. Like him and his whole family are hard ERs, bro.
I mean, they sure act like it. I mean, he killing another kid because I don't even look at it from a whole race perspective.
It's not even just him killing him. It's everything. His whole life. He's been trouble his entire life. He causes trouble for everybody around him, even his girlfriend. He's abusive. He stalks her. He's just a menace. He's a menace to everybody, including the people who love him. So it's like, yeah, he's a fucking monster. He's a beast. He acts like a beast. He acts like an ER, and he needs to be treated like one.
Bro, you knew something was up when his family used him money to buy a house in a fucking Cadillac Escalade and just left him to the wolves. And they just dropped him off at the courthouse like, all right, good luck. So it's like, what the fuck? Like, goddamn, like y'all ain't gonna put nothing aside for the lawyers. Y'all not gonna. Nope. Y'all just gonna get a house. Y'all just gonna get the. Okay, cool. Damn.
Yeah, that's hard ER behavior. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, but it just
it's all about it's all selfish and me. That's how they are. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And it's just crazy how people sided with what is can you explain this new phenomenon of people siding with the murderer?
It's like suicidal empathy. I don't know. I mean, look at like even like Netflix shit with like Jeffrey Dahmer and shit. Like women love that shit. Like women fantasize about it. It's fucking weird. I remember that guy in Florida that like killed his like girlfriend or like fucking strangled her to death and shit. He looked like the Joker or something, and women were like fucking sending their panties to him and shit in like the mail in jail. And like he had like a huge following and a huge like female following that were like devoted to him and sending him money and shit. It's like, bitch, he'll kill you.
He will literally kill you. But no, I haven't heard about it. Wait, so he looked like the Joker? Like,
he had the slits on his lips. I forget what his name was. He was like in Florida or something.
Ain't that what GTA 6? Ain't that the guy they was making fun of, or is that a different cat?
I don't know. I don't remember what his name is.
No, this is my first time hearing about some Joker looking homie strangling.
Yeah, it was a while ago. Yeah, it was a while ago. You have to look it up. I forget what his name is. He's very pretty, so the women loved him, even though he literally admitted to murdering his girlfriend. So,
Spider Tail.
Actually, I think it was more than just. I think he killed like 3 girls actually. Like,
holy fucking shit!
Yeah, I think he picked up. Yeah, I think he picked up a couple girls and killed them too. Yeah, if I remember right. It was like 3 girls or something.
Yeah, and then Luigi Mangione, they was going crazy over Luigi. And then Tell people about what I told you earlier about the Nick Shirley video. I forgot what you said about the Nick Shirley thing. Let me see if it's still in the. Oh no, it's not. Okay, so apparently there's something going on with Nick Shirley in one of his videos. Can you see it? Can you send it to me again, Captain Rudy? Because I don't remember what happened with Nick Shirley.
What kind of games do you play since you brought up games? What do you do? What do you game?
I play a little bit of everything. Right now, what I'm playing now is I'm dipping my feet into like soul boring games. I'm about to start up I know it's not a Souls game, but it's somewhat like it. Black Myth Wukong. I'm playing.
Yeah, it's pretty Souls-like. Yeah.
Right now I'm going through Hollow Knight, the Silk Song. I already had beat the first Hollow Knight, Titanfall, and I'm doing the Doom Dark Ages, the DLC. But
man, bro, you whipping out Titanfall? That's crazy. That shit's old.
It's old, but it's fun as fuck, bro. Like I haven't even played.
It's fun, yeah.
I haven't played 2, and I'm mad as fuck that I didn't play 2, because shit, I was having so much fun playing that game. I did not want to fucking get rid of it. But I'm trying to get back to it.
People still play multiplayer.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know the servers were still alive for the multiplayer.
Yeah.
I'm slowly working my way back into first-person shooters, because I used to play Call of Duty all the goddamn time. Of course, when I was younger, I used to be decent at it. But of course, lost my skills. I suck now. I'm completely trash. So I'm slowly working my way to it. But I play a little bit of everything except for Diablos, League of Legends and stuff like that. Those are games that's outside my realm. I'm interested in playing. I saw Nyannis, she was playing Diablo 3. What they had, or was it 2 that they remake? It was one of them that she.
Yeah, they remade 2.
Okay, so she was playing 2. So I kind of want to play just to see what that life is all about. And I see Cinerette, she's playing Final Fantasy 14. So I kind of want to get into those just to see what it's like, but those are really not my type of games. I'm more of like a action adventure, FPS, friend slop, just something to have fun. Stellar Blade. Those are the type of games. I like Warframe, but it really didn't hook me.
Oh yeah, it's too much. Yeah, it's too much now.
Yeah,
you would like 14, but you wouldn't like the beginning. That's the problem. It's like 14 does get to a point where like you'll constantly have shit to do, and you can kind of treat it like an action game. But the problem is you have to sit through Realm Reborn story, and it's fucking painful. It's really stripped down now, but it's still painfully long and boring. If you're not interested in the story is very good, but if you're not interested in it, then it's just gonna be miserable for you.
I don't know. I survived Metal Gear Solid 4 cutscenes, and so I mean, if it's something I can
but
just
like this is a lot of like reading, like because a lot of the cutscenes in Reborn are not voice acted.
Oh yeah, I was selected to lead.
It's a lot of reading, and a lot of the names and places are complicated because they just wrote everything retarded. Like it's good, but if it's not your thing, but like you could definitely like eventually you could just run dungeons and raids, and like that shit's all action and it's fun. That's what we were trying. That's what I was trying to get everybody towards. I think everybody almost got there, and then we kind of took a break, but yeah.
Oh, Captain Rudy said, asked you about the SJR woman if she was okay with prison closing down and rapists, murderers, and other violent offenders walk free in polite society. And her response was something along the lines of, I was actually raped and I will be okay with my rapist walking free.
What the heck?
Yeah, it's stupid. Because I'm like, okay, if you're cool with your rapist walking free, where do you think the first place your rapist is gonna go? Back to you.
I mean, that's not necessarily true, but it's still kind of like okay.
I don't like this whole soft on crime stuff. Like I said, I agree with you when it comes to enacting policies. When somebody do something fucked up, I don't even want to give them prison sentences. I don't want to.
No, why should I pay for that? No, fuck that.
It's cheaper, like you said, to get a 9mm and just one to the back of the head, throw them in the backyard, or dispose of the body, have way y'all see fit. But in order to
yeah, I mean, I believe in slavery, but that's another thing. I'm not having a conversation today. Black people get really touchy with that, and I'm like, well, I'm not talking about black people. It's just unfortunately most of you would end up back in it, but that's not my fault. That's genetics. See, we're not having this conversation.
Oh, la verga. Well, I mean, well, at least it's equal opportunity. At least everybody, like all criminals, would be back in slavery. But I mean, nobody.
Oh no, there'd be a lot of dumb white people enslaved too. Yeah, they're gonna be put to use. Yeah, because it's like I'd rather see them put to use for society. I think things ran better with slavery. Like most of these empires that existed only existed off the back of slavery. Roman Empire, all these empires, they needed slavery to function. Yeah, and it kept the society functional, right? Yeah, sometimes the slaves would revolt. Sometimes you get a little Spartacus going on, but then you put that shit down, and then you just cleanse a good portion of like your bad apples out of society. I mean, what does Asmongold say? He was like, doesn't it? It's some fucking speech about how like 97% of society has to cater around the 3%. Like, no, that shouldn't work. The 3% should work for the 97% to better society for them. Mm-hmm. And then through that, they have purpose. A lot of these people's problems, and especially like NYs and what their problem is like they lack purpose. So you give them purpose and structure. Sometimes you need that's why the military is good for some people. Some people need to be told what to do. They need that guidance. They need somebody screaming at them, yelling at them, and pushing them. So sometimes that's what people need. It's just a reality. We acknowledge that when it comes to like the military or like parenting, but we won't acknowledge that when it comes to like grown adults who still can't function.
Yeah, because I mean, you wouldn't be in that mess if you wouldn't commit the crime. So yeah, and pretty much that's why slavery is in the 13th Amendment, where if you're in prison, they essentially can use you as a slave. So
yeah, they should. Yes, they should put them to work. Yes.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, make big rocks into little rocks, and walk Junior by the prison, be like, you don't want to be them, don't do dumb shit.
Well, that's the thing is like the scariest thing for a black male is a job. So if you tell them, look, if you commit crime, we're gonna force you into a job, they're not going to commit crime as much. And the ones that still do, and the other thing too is rehabilitation. So people think like when I talk about this, oh, it sounds so terrible, it's slavery. Yeah, but it's like, it's not that bad. Like I'm not talking about like we're not abusing them. They're still gonna get their 3 square meals. They're still gonna have like a cot in a prison cell, but they're gonna go out and they're gonna work 8 hours a day. And eventually, if they do it long enough on good behavior, they can start earning a wage. And then you got to also remember that people appreciate that shit, right? My roads are terrible. I would love and I would appreciate if somebody came and fixed the roads. And it ain't gonna be the fucking state because they're useless. So like you ship out the 100 inmates, right, that rebuild the roads and rebuild the infrastructure, and that's how you reestablish them into society because people will appreciate that. Like, hey, you're working hard. You help build the road. Like you made the roads I drive on every day good, and you're not committing crime anymore. That's how people come to accept you again back into society. So it all like functions into itself. Indentured servitude is just a natural process of just rehabilitating bad people and giving them purpose.
I mean that's how prisons worked back in the day too. You did labor, and upon that labor, you essentially repaid your debt back into society. Outside of actually just serving.
I don't know. I'd have to look into it. A lot of prisons are privately owned, and I think we have to get rid of that. I don't think prisons should be privately owned. I think that's a problem too. I think a lot of prisons do a lot of fucked up shit, and they kind of perpetuate this stuff, right? Because they want customers. Right, so they're not interested in rehabilitation. They want repeat customers because they're a business. They're a private owned business. So I think that's a whole problem with the prison system that does need to look at. I do think black people are treated unfairly in terms of like the prison system. Yes, I think they purposely let them out because they know they'll repeat and then know they'll come back because they want customers.
Yeah, especially if it's private. That's how they getting paid. Yeah, because if not. Because it's literally gonna be your job to lose your customer. Like That's why I see most therapy jobs is like that's a tough job because it's your job to eventually lose your customer. So how do you keep them coming in? You never fix them. You never rehabilitate. Rehabilitate them. You just
Yeah,
like you said.
you teach them bullshit like fucking God, what's the fucking one? Not confirmations. Fucking I fucking forget. But yeah, they basically teach you a bunch
You
of
just
fucking
affirm their
nonsense.
you affirm their behavior, or you really don't necessarily correct it. You kind of what's the word? Now I'm thinking about you essentially do like a soft. It's like you sprinkle sugar on top of the shit and never tell them like no that it was your fault, you fucked up and stuff. It's like, oh well, no, there was a reason why. This is not necessarily your fault. It was their fault. You never tell them like, hey bro, you fucked up. This is on you. You try to put the blame on something else.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, it's not designed to actually treat you, so it is what it is. A lot of things are like that, though. A lot of things are just not designed to actually treat you. The same thing. I mean, you can apply that to everything. I mean, a lot of things nowadays are just purposely designed to be destructive and addictive. I mean, even video games. Video games are not designed to be entertainment and to be fun. They're designed to like give you some. They're designed to like hook you into a loop and keep you coming back, and then milk money out of you.
Yeah, dopamine rushes and loot boxes and all that. Basically, they turned into like gambling machines essentially with the whole loot box. And
that applies to your therapist. Your therapist is just gonna like blow smoke up your ass and tell you what you want to hear, so you keep coming back.
Instead of
I mean, I remember when I had one like years and years ago when I tried it. Like, I mean, she was hot, so like that was one reason I like talking to her. But also because she blows smoke up my ass, right? But it never actually helped me through anything. Like, but it was nice talking to her, so I wanted to keep talking to her. But that's essentially what she was doing. Like, she wasn't actually trying to help me.
Yeah, basically, you kept coming back. That was a check. How long do you think actual therapy is supposed to last? Because
Nobody knows. It's all pseudoscience. They don't know. They don't even. It's all pseudoscience. They don't even all agree on everything. Like one person thinks like BPD is this, and another one will think this is this. They argue all the time about it. Like, it's all pseudoscience.
Yeah, because
even like Carl Jung like talked about that shit.
No, I don't even know who Carl Jung is.
Yeah, it's probably better that way. Anyway, it's all pseudoscience. It's all bullshit. There's no actual like remedy. Like, they can't actually give you like, oh yeah, we'll cure you in 6 months. Like, they can't. And I'm pretty sure like most good therapists will tell you that too.
Yeah.
Like, I actually think like Dr. K, like that guy is actually like a good therapist, because I'm pretty sure I've heard him even come out and say like, look, like, I can't really solve your problems for you. I can talk through them with you. You need to solve your own problems. And that's how I feel about a lot of people. It's like when you're dealing with some, like, cause some people blame themselves, like, oh, I have a depressed friend and then he killed himself. Well, that's not your fault. Like, the thing is like with that is like, no matter what you did or what you said to them, it wasn't going to fix them and it wasn't going to save them. They had to save themselves.
Yeah.
So it's like
you would have just ended up
becoming, you would end up just becoming like basically like a crutch for them, and it wouldn't have helped them. So in the long term, so. Inevitably, people who have mental disorders need to help them. So people with actual mental disorders, like crazy people, like, probably just need to be put down. Like, I don't think you can actually fix them. Even when the mental facilities were around, like, they never actually fixed anybody. They were just essentially like fancy prisons for like non-dangerous criminals that were just too mentally unstable for society. Like, you can't actually fix them when they're broken. They're just broken. So you throw broken things in the trash, plain and simple. It is what it is, right? So, or you could just perpetually take care of them like children and waste a lot of money doing that, and that's up to you if you want to do that. Like, I don't want my taxes going to that, to be honest, but it's a free country. People should be able to choose where their taxes go. But I think inevitably any kind of mental illness, it's like therapy is not going to be your answer. You need to strap your shit together yourself and get yourself out of it.
No, like you said, it's not the therapist's job. They just there to mainly it's on you to what they say, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. That is on you. The therapist is there just to help you or assist you to get back on your feet and take those steps. In the sense that you're not alone in your journey to self heal. You have somebody that's help you clear the road, help cheer you on, and essentially give you that push when you need it. But at the end of the day, it's on you to make that push. It's on you to take those steps.
You know where I would argue about that though is that, like, why does a therapist why does it have to be a job? Why do you have to pay somebody to do that? That's what friends and family are for. That's what traditional family said. That's what traditional family functions are for. Your family would take care of that for you. You would have your grandmother would come in and look after you. Like when you had traditional households or traditional families, your family was the one who would take care of you. It wasn't some stranger that you're paying lots and lots of money to, by the way, to just listen to you cry about your problems, who doesn't know a thing about you. It would be your family who would be able to get you back up on your bootstraps, right? Inevitably, when most people get over their depression or they beat it, it is because they talk to their family and they start interacting with their mom or their dad more, or they start talking to their grandparents. It's not a therapist.
Most people don't have families though, or most people are not.
You notice how the mental illness rates like skyrocket when you start breaking down traditional families. It's crazy how that works, right?
Yeah,
it's almost that was intentional.
Yep. Because you're right. Because they said it back in the day. It took a village, family, to your neighbors and stuff like that. Hell, back in the day.
I hate that phrase though, because they always like use it for like communism. It's like, no, it's not communism. No. It's about family, right? Because people had big families, and your extended family took care of your cousins. Your cousins were your best friends, right?
Yep.
Your best friend wouldn't be some random kid. It would be your fucking third or second cousin, right?
Yep.
Because you're just not related. You're related close enough that like you still have some family bond, but you're still different enough because like it's your second, third cousin, So
yep. And you're right. Growing up, my second cousin was my best friend. Like we seen each other all the time. She spent the night at my house. I spent the night at her house. We did a whole lot of dumb stuff together. So it was fun with my cousin. And now that we're adults, we barely talk to each other. And granted, she has her own family and stuff like that. And me, I'm just me. I got my dog. But no, you're right. You're right, because we hung out a lot. My aunt, my aunts. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. And then back in the day, I knew my neighbors. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, from 3 houses to the right and 3 houses to the left. I knew my 2 neighbors in front of my house. Yeah, I pretty much knew the block, and the kids felt safer because you knew your neighbors. You can walk around, you can play, you can explore your neighborhood, and don't have to worry about nothing because you knew the people around you. Nowadays, everybody's strangers. Heck, my the apartment complex I live in, I barely know my neighbor that's in my front doorstep. My other neighbors, I barely knew them. I talked to them every now and then in passing, of course, but we barely like sat down and chilled and hung out. Like in my last neighbor in my apartment, which was funny. He was an anime nerd too, and when he saw that I collect figures, he was like, "What the hell?" And I was like, "Bro, we lived with each other this whole time, and we didn't know." And so it's crazy, and like I definitely agree with you. It takes a traditional family, it takes a unit, and maybe part of the reason why a lot of this mental illness is becoming a thing, because families are being destroyed left and right, and people are being taught to hate their parents. People are being taught to hate their wives.
And that makes them hate their children.
And hate their children, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that makes them hate themselves, right? It's a self-perpetuating cycle. It's almost like when you crumble the very foundation of humanity, which is the family structure and the family unit, like a male and female in a household with children. When you crumble the basic like building block of human civilization, everything collapses. It's crazy how that works, right? And by the way, like this is the same thing that happened to the Romans, and people don't understand this, but the Romans had like the same issue. They had like feminism issues and shit, right? Like the men started becoming like boy lovers, and everything started becoming fake and gay. It became overly decadent. and then it collapsed on itself, right? Because like the family, Rome was built, right? Why was Rome so powerful? Because they were built on powerful, strong families, Italian families, like the Julii family, right? This like the Scipio Africanus, the Scipio family. He had like a brother too that was a famous general. Like they were strong Italian families that like built like legacies and bloodlines, like the Juliis and all these people, right?
Yeah.
And it's like that was the foundation, and that's how they conquered everybody, because they're nobody. The Germanic, all the Germanic tribes, Gaelic tribes, they didn't have any of that shit. They're pagans. They just like willy nilly fuck each other and sleep around and just like all they have all this nonsense going on, right? So it's easy to conquer these people because they're just wild and they're uncivilized, right? But then what happens to Rome is like they become decadent. They became overconfident. They became embroiled in like a lot of gay shit, a lot of fucking like degeneracy, and it crumbled the whole the whole empire, right? They basically forgoed all the family stuff.
Yep, because
their society was structured that way, and then they kind of changed it over time. And then, I mean, you can also argue. I also argue too that a lot of the fall of Rome was like giving, because essentially they gave more rights to people, and that kind of fucked everything too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think rights are a joke. I think like people who like argue about like my right, you don't have a right to do anything. You actually don't. Like God doesn't even give you rights. Like the country doesn't. The country gives you rights as long as they're willing to allow you to have them. At any point, they can take them away, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like,
yep, that's essentially what happens every time the government comes and confiscate firearms, because that's the only thing that really upholds your quote unquote rights is your ability to have a firearm. As soon as those are gone, guess what? The government coming in full steam ahead, trampling all over the rights that you thought you had.
Well, I mean, that's like a right to militia and assembly of militias. It's not even a right to own a firearm. But, and the thing is like you having a firearm does not protect you from the government. The government's just going to raid your house with 13 police officers with ARs, and you're not going to do anything about it, right? So,
I mean, yeah.
Or you could try to pull a Ruby Ridge or a Waco, but like eventually they will win. Like they'll embarrass themselves, but they are going to win eventually. Like because they have the monopoly. They have the monopoly on violence, right?
Yeah.
Now, and granted, if people were actually doing what they were supposed to, based on that amendment, and like forming militias and having local militias in their towns, then if the government tried to come in and the police tried to overstep and fuck with you, then your local militia would step up with 100 armed people who are trained and be like, no, I don't fucking think so. Get the fuck out of my town, because that's how it used to work, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and unfortunately, we don't have that anymore because people traded that responsibility and traded that duty for comfort.
Yeah, there's a bunch of old stories, but especially in the early like 1900s of like local police departments, like basically like going to war with like companies would bring in like their own like essentially their own like armed guards and try to take over towns, and the police would fight back against that shit happened all the time, especially in the West, and especially in like the early the late 1800s and early 1900s. And that was that's the whole purpose, right? But people don't want to arm. And the thing is too is when you try to form like a militia now, like the government tries to the government will send FBI agents in to kind of fuck that up for you. So they're very aware of like, hey, we don't, even though you're encouraged and you have the right to form militias and do these things, we're gonna send FBI agents in every time to subvert your little group every time we can and try to get you all arrested.
Yeah, that is true, and that is real. Let's see. Well, you brought up something, and damn it, it left my mind just that fast. But no. Oh, sorry. No. That's me. No, that's what happened to when you brought up Rome. That's how I thought about the black community. That's how our we fail. They took away our education. They took away our family structure. They took black men out of the house and traded it for welfare.
And that was done on purpose. Yes, they did that to you on purpose. When we were segregated, you were better off.
Yep. You guys had
your own banks. You had your own Wall Street. You had your own businesses. Your neighborhoods were clean. You had proper families. If you wanted to court your somebody's daughter, you had to like actually go through their father. You actually had like proper functioning families and like your own thing going on. And the biggest fuck up that the black community ever did is you believed the white liberals when they told you to sign the fucking Civil Rights Act.
And even
And of course, and when the guy who pushed it, by the way, that should have been a huge red flag. like it should have been the biggest red flag.
yeah, Malcolm X was actually right. And
yeah, Malcolm X was very right. Yes, Malcolm X was very right. Yes, he's very smart. Yes.
Captain Rudy, the original purpose of the Second Amendment was for the people to have access to the same weapons as the government to keep the government in check. It worked until the 1900s, like Feeble said. Then the NFA was passed in 1934, and it all went downhill from there.
Yeah, NFA is very illegal. It's unconstitutional, but the thing is that the Constitution's fake and gay anyway. Like I'm not a constitutionist. I don't try to live by, like, it's just a piece of paper. It means nothing. It only means something as long as people are willing to believe it means something. And most of the government does not believe it means anything. They violate your rights every day. They violate your rights every day. They spy on you all the time. Like, they don't give a fuck. Your rights are only there as long as they're willing to enforce them, and they can pick and choose whatever they want to. It's their right. They're the ones who give you your rights, right? Your right as an American to use a passport. By the way, Americans don't understand this, but like we have the golden ticket to go anywhere in the world we want. Most of the world can't do that, right? Like Filipinos, for example. Filipinos are banned from like most countries. They can't go there. Like countries don't want them, right? Then people like Saudi Arabia will take a lot of them, so a lot of Filipinos will work in like Saudi Arabia and like the UAE and shit. But like to even come to America, like Filipinos have a hard time. It's thousands and thousands of dollars. Their passport isn't good for most places, and it's the same thing with the rest of the world. Their passport is not good to get them places, right? Our passport is a golden ticket to go anywhere you want, and anywhere you go, everybody knows you cannot be fucked with, because if somebody fucks with you overseas, SEAL Team 6 is going to show up at their house and kill them all. So
Yep, that's what they said. They don't fuck with Americans, and
but
if they do fuck with you, go ahead.
You only have that as long as the government is willing to enforce it, right? So your rights are given to you by the government. So it's funny because I always find it funny because like libertarians are like sometimes the biggest. Like, I hate libertarians. I think they're all fucking retarded. They're like the biggest pushers of of rights and stuff. Like they'll always talk about rights. They love talking about them like ad nauseum. But then it's like, but they also hate the government and they want small government. Like, they're not status, right? They don't like status. But the problem is like you have no rights without the state. If the state doesn't exist, you have no rights. There's no such thing as God-given rights. That was written into the Constitution to basically get the religious people on board. Like, but there's no such thing as God-given rights. You don't have those. God does not give you rights.
Yep. Unfortunately, we do, and it's only up to us to enforce them or not, because it only takes one president or one person to come in and be like, "Yeah, fuck all this shit," and we in a situation.
Well, it was a way to sell the founding of the country to people, right? Because people think that like the founding fathers were all on the same page. No, they weren't. Like Madison and Hamilton were perfect examples of like that's a feud that still exists today. Right, like federalists versus non-federalists and shit, right? So it's like that feud still exists. They rigged the second election, right? They rigged the election for George Washington to win the second time, right? So people don't even know. People think that like the early founding of the country was like this perfect, like harmonious thing. They did not agree at all. None of them agreed. Some of them even wanted George to be king. Like a lot of them did, right? So this idea that like, they were these geniuses that wanted like this democracy. Like, no, they never wanted democracy. Democracy is a modern invention in the last like 100 years. It wasn't what the country was founded on.
They wanted a republic, right?
Most men did not have the right to vote until suffrage. So suffrage gave women the right to vote, but it also gave men the right to vote. Most men couldn't vote either. The majority of the time the country existed, it did not exist as a democracy. It never did. It was a constitutional republic of a bunch of different republics made up together. None of them agreed. That's why we had a fucking civil war. And then the founding fathers never agreed either. And a lot of the reason why rights were pushed, in the first place is as like a selling ticket, right? Like to entice people to join in on the thing. Like, hey, if you become part of us and you consolidate with America, you have a bunch of privileges. We'll give you all these privileges. That's essentially what rights are, right? They're just privileges, right? You have a right to own a firearm, but do you have a duty to own one? No, you don't. You just have the right to own one. But like, it's nonsensical when you think about it. Well, I have the right to do this thing, but what do I do with it? It's like, oh, I have the right to free speech, but like, do you have a duty to free speech? No, you just have the privilege of having it, but you really don't have it. So that's why it's all nonsensical when you actually think about it.
No, yeah, what you say is 100% right. I mean, and that's actually a great argument or a great point to make. You have the privilege, but not the duty, because if you have the duty, then it becomes more locked in and becomes more. You're more responsible and accountable for the words.
Well, if it was a duty, they wouldn't. If it was a duty, they wouldn't want it. Do you want to see how fast people forego their right to vote when it's a duty to vote, where you have to actually like either serve in the military or serve like in public service somehow in order to have the right to vote? Do you know how fast people would forego their right to vote? People do it anyway. You have universal suffrage, and most people do not vote. A majority of the country does not vote. The president is elected with a non-majority of the country every single time. So even though we have suffrage and everybody has the right to do the thing, they still don't do it. so imagine if it was a duty. Imagine if it wasn't a privilege that was for free and you actually had to do something to earn the right that you're given or the privilege that you're given. Nobody would do it. And that was the point. And that's how it used to work, because the people that actually cared and actually had skin in the game and actually wanted to do something would perform the duty to get the privilege to vote, because voting was a privilege back in the day when the country was founded. It wasn't a right.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is funny.
So man, you and Dutch Matrix would have a good time, and think even this optimist, because I'm learning so much. I'm like, holy fucking shit! Like I didn't even think about.
Yeah,
it like
I think universal suffrage is fucking stupid. I think democracy's fake and gay. I just don't believe in it at all. I mean, I don't know how my vote has the same weight as some 18-year-old kids. It shouldn't. I don't know how some 18-year-old kids has the same weight as like a guy who served 14 years in the military and got his leg blown off. Like I think he should have a little bit more say in the direction of the country that he bled for, right? And they don't. So it makes no sense. Like certain people should have more say in things than like, no, I don't care what some 18-year-old college kid fucking thinks about the state of the country. Like he's retarded. He's 18. I was retarded when I was 18. He don't fucking know nothing.
Yep. You think you know, but you don't.
And then it's like, well, why can you vote at 18, but you can't drink till you're 21? Like, what the fuck's like? I don't understand. Like, when are you an adult in this country? By the way, that's a whole nother conversation. But it's like, when are you an adult? I don't understand it. Are you an adult when you're 16? Are you an adult when you're 18? Are you an adult when you're 21? Are you an adult when you're 25? Like, okay, well, if we agree that like biologically you're not an adult till you're 25, then why don't we just make 25 the legal age to do all of these bad things that we make no sense? Like, why can't you smoke? You can smoke at 18, but you can't drink till 21. But you could vote at 18, and you could join the military at 16, but you can't vote till 18. It makes no fucking sense. It's all nonsensical.
Yeah, and hell, you can join the military and kill somebody at 16, but you can't own a firearm until 18.
Yeah, you can't own a firearm. Yes, you can't own a firearm, but you can join the Marines at 16 years old, be given a gun, and just send out to murder people. Yes, and be trained on it. But you can't own it, so it makes no fucking sense, does it?
No, it really don't, because I say the same thing. Like, if I can sign up for... At 18, I can sign up for debt. I can buy a house or do whatever the dumb stuff I could do, but I can't own a firearm, like, or I can't drink. Then what the fuck? You know, then it should be pushed back. Either it should be one established age to where like 18 or 25. I say 25 because you actually get to experience life as an adult first and actually put skin in the game and learn to do, learn and do the things you're supposed to do, and then. You know, you get access to all these privileges after you gain experience, after you done rented a house, you pay bills, you know, you either
nobody owns a house at 25, bro.
Well, no, I'm at 25. Bro. No, I'm just saying, like, get some type of apartment or something like that, and you know, I'm just saying you have some type of property, like you pay like rent somewhere somehow, no, nobody ain't owning the house at 25.
Yeah, and see, I still don't agree with that. I really just don't think most people should have the right to vote or anything anyway. And I think a lot of these things like drinking and shit should just be straight banned. But The thing is like I'm willing to compromise and at least start at 25 because I think if you at least limit all these things to one solid age at 25, it does actually just kind of get rid of a lot of the problems for a little bit. This doesn't solve the problems, but it does alleviate something. So I'm willing to compromise. Hey, 25 for everything. Let's just call it clean slate. Make it less confusing for everybody.
Yeah. But okay, so what would you say? And I know this is because I tried to ask Dutch Matrix this, but in your opinion, what would be the requirements to allow people to earn the privilege to vote? Let's say we're rebuilding the structure, we're laying down some rules. What would you recommend, or what would you think these goals that needs to be reached before one can vote?
I mean, what were the original, right? I'm pretty sure it was like land ownership, military service, things like that. I mean, we can just look it up. But where's the founding fathers required? Right. So I mean, I would think somebody who served their country, right, has a little bit more say. Like they have a little bit more weight in their vote than me, right? Even though I did for a little bit, but it's like somebody who actually went out in combat should probably get a little bit more of a vote, right? Their vote should mean a little bit much. Like it doesn't mean I have to agree with their vote because I think a lot of like fucking military service members that come back have terrible political opinions as well. But it's like
about to say,
I think their vote. I'm not against their vote having a little bit more weight, right? But basically, if I remember right, like voting used to be done. I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time since I looked. See, I don't even fuck with like. You're asking me to talk about shit I haven't talked about in like 9 months because I stopped doing like political commentary. It was basically like one house vote. You had to be a family, if I remember right. Like you actually had to be like husband and wife to get like voting rights, and it was voted by house, which I think I do agree with. I think you should go back to that. And president was mostly chosen by electors, and electors were basically decided by the state. So like legislators themselves picked the electors, and so like people didn't even really actually vote for the president. Like the states kind of the states themselves would kind of decide who they wanted to endorse.
So if that's the case, then how did the electoral college become a thing then?
That's like a modern invention, yeah.
Because that seemed like a system that worked. So that
because like if I remember right, like states had different. Let me see what Grok says. I'm pretty sure states had different rules, right? So let's see: age 21, common law majority, English common law minority, sex male, except their real New Jersey opening for a while, status free, not enslaved, not indentured. Lived in the country state for a month or a year. Property, basically you had to be a landholder. Yep. So you had to own land, have personal property, or paid taxes. Often assumed to be white. And then some states had religious requirements, right? So you had to be like either like a certain Christian demographic or denomination or a Protestant denomination. Like you had to basically be like some kind of Protestant denomination or something to vote in certain states. I think Maryland had like a big property one. But yeah, there were some exceptions, but for the most part, the TLDR is the states decided it, right? It was all up to the states. The states fundamentally decided like who they would give their who their electors would vote and side with, and then they would also decide like how the voting would work inside of their state. It wasn't like a federal mandated thing that didn't become a thing till later.
Okay. Bet. So, okay. No, I just wanted to find that interesting because, you know, with how the way you speak and stuff like that and how the way Dutch speak, you know, trying to fix this country, trying to fix...
But you can't fix it. It has to be burnt down.
That's fair. I mean, that's fair. I think it's savable, but I see where you're coming from, how the way things are going. It's like better just...
How is it savable, though?
Mainly...
So Trump's the best chance we've had in years, and then he still just fell into the system. It still just consumed him, and he just became a part of it.
Yeah, that's because he didn't do what he actually said he was going. Had he just would have said, "Fuck this shit, we're doing what we're doing," I think things would have been a lot better. But he's
he couldn't though, because if he follows the rules, he can't.
Mm-hmm.
So what you want, and what most people want, which is what I want, is you want an authoritarian to come in and just clean up, because that's what you need, right? You can't, if you just follow the rules and you follow the system in place, they can block you. That's how the system's set up, right? We have checks and balances. So yes, just one little district judge can block the president of the United States from doing something. Yes, that's how stupid it is, right? The system has become so warped and so fucking fucked up that they've basically like legislated their way into this system where like they never actually give up control, right?
But my thing is, the Democrats did it.
You can't fix it. The Democrats. The Democrats get blocked all the time. Joe Biden got blocked from doing his OSHA thing, right?
Oh yeah, true.
He tried to push fucking the COVID through OSHA, and they told him to go fuck himself. So,
okay, I didn't know that.
Like, no, the Democrats get blocked all the time too with the crazy shit they want to do. But the thing is like they're better at stacking the judges in their favor, and they're better at stacking the legislator and the permanent class that lives in Washington in their favor. But they both do the same shit. They both get blocked all the time. I mean, so I just don't think you can fix it. I don't think it's possible. I think anybody, I mean, to even run for, I mean, the thing is like you're never going to be able to actually elect like an everyday person who like you know is down to earth, because fundamentally to even run like in a primary or anything, it's millions of dollars. Like it's just it makes no sense. Like you're trying to take a job that pays six figures a year, like $100K a year, but you have to spend millions of dollars to get that job. There's like no incentive for good people to want to do that at all. It's nonsensical.
And who has $1 million to spend?
So you're at the beck and call and the mercy of basically the rich and powerful and the elites of the world, and you're just hoping that one of them turns out to be a good apple, right? Oh, it'll be Vivek, guys. He'll be the good one. Oh, it'll be Elon. He'll be the good one, guys. Like you just pretty much pray that some rich elite asshole becomes the everyday man you're looking for, and it's never going to happen. So it's like you're wishing you're I don't know, you're just like you're shitting all over yourself for like no reason. It's like the fact that they thought Donald Trump was like an everyday man is like crazy to me. I'm just like, he has never been anything but a rich privileged elite his entire life, and he was a Democrat most of his life. He only recently became a Republican in 2016, and that's only because the Democrats wouldn't let him on the ballots. So like he only became a Republican out of spite. So he's never been a conservative. He's never been right-leaning. He's always been a moderate, more left-leaning person. So it's not surprising he governs that way, because he does. And it's like, because like, by the way, like immigration is not a right-leaning thing. Like if you go back like 20 years ago, the common like Democrat stance on immigration was get them the fuck out of here. Like Hillary Clinton has, and even Barack Obama have tons of videos talking about this. Like ship them all
even
out.
Bernie Sanders.
They got to pay their due or get the fuck out. Like that was not even a political like talking point until Trump, because they just don't like him. So anything he says, they have to like adopt as a political stance and speak the opposite. But like that was never like an actual heated debate. Like everybody was on the same page with, even Democrats were like, get these fucking immigrants out of here. Right. It's just, I don't know. It's nonsensical. I just don't think you can fix a system that's inherently designed to not be fixed. Like you have to go through so much bureaucracy. There's so many bureaucrats that are not elected that hold way more power and sway. I mean, these fucking congressmen, they don't even read the fucking bills they sign off on. They don't. Just go watch some of this shit. It's fucking insane. Okay, they don't show up. They don't know what's going on. They're sleeping on the floor. They're not even paying attention. They're fucking retarded when you listen to them talk. They have legal right. They have bureaucrats that write the shit for them. Like they don't even write the law. Like some lawyer that we don't even know who it is that works in the background writes the laws, and they just sign off on them. Like, and that's why half these laws are retarded and they're full of pork and they make no fucking sense, right?
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, Starcat, how you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. If you have to raid and run, I completely understand. Please take care of yourself. I know. Oh, thank you, Sin Gwen, for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders.
Oh, damn, you're getting double tapped.
Yep, then I got double shot. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you guys. If you have to raid and run, I completely understand. You know, take care of yourselves. But if not, get back and relax and watch us go on a tangent about how bad the government sucks. But
Yeah,
welcome
but
in, welcome in.
Yeah, it's like, how do you fix it? Nobody can actually give you like an actual valid, like, here's a step by step to how to fix it, right? Like, I think some people tried. Like, I think that's why I give, even though Vivek's Indian and people shit on him for it, for being brown and Indian, I give him a little bit more credit because he at least attempted to articulate an actual plan for trying to fix the shit. Now, I don't think the plan was very good. It wasn't gonna work, but like, hey, at least I appreciate you tried to give me something, because nobody else does. It's just like, oh, get me in and I'll fix it, and then they never fix anything. Because you can't, I don't think you can fix it. I think it's too far gone. There's so much legalese in the background that prevents things from getting changed and getting done, and it's nonsensical. I mean, this guy won basically technically in a landslide for American standards for an election, because most elections here are like a complete like 49-51 split, which is like, which is why people not worried about the midterms are insane to me, because it's like, brother, you understand that like we normally win by like margins of like 10,000 votes, right? Like the country is more split. They act like, oh, everybody is, I don't know, bro. Like right-wing commentators annoy the fuck out of me because they create their own downfall. They do it every time. They did it in 2016, like in 2020 during that election, where they were so sure of themselves, like, oh, it's gonna be a red wave, Donald's gonna win. Like, who would vote for Joe Biden? Like, look at this guy. He's crazy. He's stupid. But it's like, brother, the majority of the country is fucking retarded. Like, have you talked to people? They're retarded. So yeah, of course. And then historically, every vote is always like almost like comes down to 40 to 50,000 votes. So like, yeah, it's never that much of a split. People will just vote blue regardless. People will just vote red regardless.
Vote blue no matter who.
So it's like, yeah, if we're having a really bad last 2 years, especially this year is like really bad. And economy is all people really give a fuck about. People don't give a fuck about like this foreign affairs shit. That's like, they don't care about what's going on in Iran. They care that they go to the gas pump and their gas is $5. That's all they care about. So that's gonna bite them in the ass like really badly, and they don't understand that. And the other thing they don't understand is that the Democrat Party now they're not liberal Democrats. They're not traditional like liberals anymore. They're literally communist. Like they're socialist Marxists, and they will kill you. Like they are going to kill you. They were planning it during Joe Biden's era, during the last like 2 years, where they were making lists and like planning camps, and they were using COVID as an excuse to put people in the camps that they didn't like on their list, which got kind of shut down a little bit. But like they will do that again. Like they're going to, like they're extremists. Like, so you need an extremist on the right to solve the problem, or otherwise the left is going to produce their own, which they are. They're going to produce one. They're going to produce a very extreme, like super socialist, and they're going to sweep everything and they're going to destroy the country. It's only a matter of time. Like either one, the right needs to produce its fucking painter, or the left's gonna produce their fucking Mao Zedong or whatever the fuck that guy's name was, or fucking Lenin, right? They're gonna produce their fucking Lenin, or we need to produce our mustache painter. Like one of the other's gotta happen, because otherwise the status quo doesn't change. And I'm telling you, they will produce their communist fucking Giga Chad. They're gonna do it, and he's gonna sweep everything. I mean, they already took New York. Like, when are you guys gonna wake up to what's happening around you?
Yep.
This idea that you can play, this idea you can play the game is like, it's just fucking lunacy. Like, you need an authoritarian at this point to come in and clean house. Like you need to like literally line up these like career bureaucrats outside and shoot them all in the head. Like there actually needs to be like an extreme hostile, like complete revolution in the country. And either the right wing's going to do it or the left wing's it's going to happen. Either the left's going to do it or the right's going to do it. I'm actually leaning the left's going to do it before we do, because the right's a bunch of pussies. So who talk about being men and being manly all the time, but they won't do what's necessary to actually save their own country. They're going to just let it like rot and decay at the end of the day. They're just going to watch it fall, just like, you know, all conservative men always have done throughout history. They just let decadence and decay like to ravage their fucking countries and their families. So that's what's going to happen. I really do think that like the left is actually going to produce like an actual like communist extremist, and he's going to take over the whole country, and it's going to kill all of us. Like a bunch of us are going to get like pretty much thrown in jails and killed. And you think that sounds extreme and ludicrous, but like,
no, that always happens.
But if you look at the modern state of the country and like our political climate as it is, I mean, Charlie Kirk's getting assassinated, all these other assassination attempts on people, like it is going that way. Like it's becoming more and more violent. They openly talk about killing people. They joke about killing people. They think it's a joke. Like killing people is becoming normalized now on the left. Like they will do this. They will do it. I keep warning people, like they're gonna kill you. So you need to kill them first or they're gonna kill you. That's where I'm at. That's what's gonna happen. So I don't know what else to tell you, but you can disagree, but I would need evidence to show me like, oh, well, we can fix things. I'm like, Trump ain't fixing shit, bro. He's making it worse. He hasn't been fixing it. The midterms are not looking good. I'm gonna be real. They're not looking good. I would be shocked if like the Republicans hold any kind of power at all in the midterms.
I mean, New York.
Exactly. Right. What he said. You can read it. Sorry.
Yeah. New York went from never forget to wait, what happened to 9/11? Wait, what happened again on 9/11? Yep.
You know why? Because they don't care. They only care about their needs being fulfilled on a daily basis. My gas prices are high. My rent is high. My food is impossible to buy. I want somebody who's going to fix that. The current system doesn't work. We have no faith. People have no faith in the current institutions, right? And right-leaning people are actually at fault for that, by the way, right? The right is the one who destabilized, who discredited the institutions, right? They're the ones who told you all they're all leftist shitholes and you shouldn't trust the college and you shouldn't trust any of our institutions. They're all corrupt and broken. The right's the one who pushed that. So it's like, okay, well then if you tell young people that, then where the fuck are they gonna go, right? They're gonna go to like they're gonna try anything that like says, hey, the first thing that says, hey, we're gonna fuck the current system, we're gonna destroy it and rebuild something new because this one doesn't work. They're gonna side with that, and the first people to do that were the left, right? That's why they all converted to basically like a lot of them. They're just straight out socialists now. They're not even hiding it anymore. They just straight out say it. Yeah, we're communists, we're Marxists, right? And so they offered young people a solution. So is it the best solution? No, it's retarded. But like, so young people will take anything at this point because what's happening now is not working. Whereas the right just keeps promising, "Hey, we'll get back to the status quo. We're going to get back to the way things were." And for young people, they don't know what that is. It means nothing to them. And what's going on now that in their mind is they think, "Oh, well, that just means status quo." And the status quo isn't working for me. So why the fuck would I want that or want to go back to that, right? So it's not hard to understand why why socialism and communism spread so easily, especially with younger generation. It's just, and a lot of it's the right shooting themselves in the foot. Like usually it is. They don't offer solutions to anything.
Because pretty much they was the architects of pretty much their own destruction. They the ones that pushed it. Kind of like what happened in Georgia with Trump when he's saying, "Hey, those machines are rigged. Don't trust them. Don't vote." In Georgia, and then that's what happened, and then the other side won. So pretty much that's what happened with the universities. So maybe it was going on.
He basically just said like, hey, voting's fake and gay, so nobody wants to vote anymore. So like they destroyed their own voter base. That's why he lost. Like a lot of the reason why they lost is because they spent like a year building up into the 2020 election, basically saying that like the Democrats are going to rig it anyway and the voting's fake and it's all gay and it's all whatever, right? Don't send in your fucking, they basically told like their entire like demographic, don't use the fucking the ballots, don't send them in because like and then so like they had low turnout. Like nobody showed up to vote. Like they destroyed themselves. It's hilarious.
Okay, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Okay,
yeah, so, I mean, it's true, right? Like, who pushed for the last like 8 years that in your brain? Who kept telling you that all the institutions are all fake and gay? Like, don't trust them. Like, the college is gay. All the colleges are all gay and corrupt, and they're all like fucking indoctrination centers and like. And then the Republicans used to push police were bad too for a while. Like, so it's like, what are you supposed to believe in as a young person? Like, you can't trust your police, especially if you're black. Like you're constantly like bombarded with shit that makes you distrust the police. And I don't blame a black person for distrusting the police. I don't trust the police, and I'm white. I don't fucking trust those niggers. Oh, sorry, I don't trust those motherfuckers either. I really don't trust cops, bro. Like cops are super shady. I don't trust them at all. And it's like I don't trust colleges. I like, what am I supposed to believe in? Even as an older person, what's a younger person supposed to do? everything seems stacked against them. They're never going to afford a house. They're stuck in like perpetual renting forever. Everything just looks fucked to them. So yeah, I understand why they all latch on to communism, because it's something new and it's something different, even though it's not, but to them it is, and it's offering something different than the status quo. You can't offer the status quo to the young people. They don't want it.
Yeah,
the status quo is bad.
Yeah, because they see it, they see what's happening. And it's like, well, shit, I don't want that. Like you mentioned earlier, I can't afford a house. Even if I want a family, I can't afford that family. I don't have nothing to put them in. So what the fuck? And that's why, this is happening. Like, in China, South Korea, even in Japan, they have their own form of. I think over here we call it quiet quitting, but over there they call it just lying down and letting it rot. And that's pretty much what's happening everywhere. It's like, either we let it down and let the system rot, and the boomers get what's coming to them, or we just we live life, YOLO it out, and then whatever happens.
Yeah, and it's like, people are gonna think, oh, he's pushing no, bro. I'm fucking I'm a hardcore Christian nationalist. Everybody knows this, but it's like, my problem with the right has always been like, they don't offer any solutions. They just say things.
So
like,
pull yourself up by the bootstraps.
They just say the thing, yes, just like, oh, just figure it out, idiot. Like, I did it, I figured it out. Why can't you figure it out? Or they'll be like, oh, just have kids and have a family, but they don't teach you how to actually like be a man and have a family, and they don't talk about like women learning how to actually be women, right? Like, that was still taboo. Like, a lot of the right is like, I like to, like, they use the term woke right, but they are kind of woke right. Like, they still simp for women. They still prop up all these women in like the conservative sphere. A lot of them, by the way, how many of them turn out to be fucking psychos, by the way? Like, you had like Lauren Southern. You had like Lauren Southern that was like fucking Destiny, cheating on her husband, fucking Destiny, the Coomer gremlin, the most disgusting human being in existence. She was fucking him, probably doing disgusting things with him. Who knows? Because like,
Destiny.
And she's going around LARPing as like this conservative woman, talking about conservative female values and stuff. But like, reality is she's just a feminist. She does whatever suits her needs. It's all about her, right? And then it's the same thing with fucking Elon's baby mama, who tried to fucking get him trapped with a baby. She was the same way. She was like this, like promoting conservative values and all this shit, and then the whole time she was just trying to fucking honey trap Elon Musk to give her a baby. So then you have Elijah Schaefer and his fucking wife and all that shit. Like, they're all fucking LARPers, bro. Like, it's crazy. So it's like, oh, these are your heroes that you're supposed to look up to. Like, young people look at this and be like, these people are the difference is, right, is like, the left, like, you have to give the left some credit for this, because like, yeah, they're disgusting, degenerate, like subhumans, but they own it, right? They don't hide that. They don't hide their degeneracy. They don't hide their like the nasty things about their humanity, whereas the right does. And like, the right, like Elijah Schaefer will take no ownership of the thing he did wrong, because he didn't, by the way. He like tripled down and said, I'm a man because I did this. Like, okay, bro. Like, sure, right. It's like,
a real man cheats on his wife. Okay.
Yeah, and then like, these people will just forgive him, and they'll forgive the things that like Lauren Southern did, or all these people. Like, they'll forgive them for being essentially hypocrites, like, because that's what they are. They're hypocrites. So a lot of young people think the right is hypocritical, because they are. They're fucking hypocritical. They say, don't do this, don't do that, be this, just be a man, have a family, and then they all fuck each other behind the scenes, and they're all disgusting, and they're all cheating on each other. So it's like, I'm a young person, I'm looking at that, I'm like, why the fuck would I want to hang out with these people or believe in that ideology?
They're no better than the people that they feel about.
They're no different than the people they claim they hate. They're the exact same. There's two sides of the same coin.
Horseshoe theory.
Yeah. So there's very few people, I would say, like, actually live up to their virtues and their standards. And that's just the unfortunate reality, is like, a lot of modern politics is just like a game show at this point. So that's why I don't even watch political commentary stuff. It's all a game show. Like, it's all just clicks and views, and who can centralize the topic first. I mean, how many times is like Benny Johnson wrong, bro? That guy's wrong all the time. He just comes out and says stupid shit. He gets community noted, I think, more than anybody else does. Like, that guy just comes out and says insanely dumb shit all the time. It's completely wrong. and then he gets community noted. So it's like, okay, like, all right, yeah, that's my and he's supposed to be the paragon of like right-leaning news. So I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, he can't even get it right. So like, why the fuck would I listen to this guy? I don't know, man. It's all a mess. My point is, it's a mess everywhere. The whole thing's a fucking mess. And like, I'm at a loss for what to do too. Other than I'm just hoping some authoritarian painter shows up and just destroys it all. To be honest, like that's kind of where I'm at. So I just don't even delve in politics anymore because it's all nonsensical.
Sorry, I mean that's fair. No, I mean, that's how you feel, and I mean, luckily we are at a point to where conversations like this can be had, because a few years ago, even though despite the bullshit that he's been doing lately, I mean, Elon buying Twitter was the greatest thing because we couldn't have conversations like this. We couldn't have these spews, and I think that's something, for all it's worth, in which I know a lot of people think it's not going anywhere. I think it is, because we're able to now talk and have these conversations to put ideas together.
Yeah, I have pushback against that too.
Hey, go ahead, fire it off.
Okay, so first off, we're not having this conversation on X, we're having it on Twitch, and Twitch isn't banning you, and Twitch is a very left-leaning platform. Okay, I have never been banned on X, even during the Twitter era, for anything, and I would still say the N-word, and I would still say things like the same shit I'm saying now, and so did a lot of other people, and they never got banned. In fact, a lot of bans were because somebody said misinformation, like they said something that was wrong, they said something heinous that whatever, but it was mostly because they were saying something wrong. Instead of community noting, they were getting banned temporarily. And then a lot of people were just lying about their bans, and they were using it as an excuse to farm clout and money. So or what it was is they were demonetized, right? And which is Twitter's right to do. Twitter can demonetize you. It's their platform. They can choose whether they want to monetize or demonetize you. There's no rights to that. So you have no entitlement to that. Same with YouTube. If you break YouTube's rules of their TOS, that's on you. You're an idiot, right? And for me too, like I'll break YouTube's TOS all the time, and I'm perfectly fine with them slapping me on the wrist, and they have, and I don't care. Whatever. I don't care about the monetary side of things. So I would argue, like, yeah, it did like improve Twitter somewhat. Like you can get away with a lot more stuff, but you still can't get away with a lot. You're still shadow banned a lot. You're community noted all the time, more than ever. Community notes are essentially bans, by the way. People don't understand that, but that's essentially their answer to banning people is like, if you spread misinformation, we community note you and we remove your monetization on that post. Right? Yeah. It's essentially the same thing as just getting banned. Like it's so I don't know. I just never. I don't think it really made that much of a difference, to be honest. I think you could always just say the things. I thought you could, in my opinion, because I've always said these things. You could always say these things. It's just people were cowards and didn't want to step up and say them, and also that people cared way too much about monetization rather than just saying the things that mattered. So that's my argument. I won't deny it probably did improve it a little bit, but like. I would actually argue Elon's Twitter is worse because their support is basically all AI. And like, if you don't know, my main account has been basically hacked for like a month now, and I can't get it, even though I have access to, I can still log into it. I can't get past the 2FA because he changed the email and put a fake 2FA on it. I had a 2FA on it, by the way. Somehow he removed mine. I think he cloned my number. So I think somebody leaked my number. He cloned it. Generally, I think it could work. He had to have cloned my number and then use that to reset up a new 2FA on his phone. So I can still log in because he can't change the password because it's still like texts back to me. Yeah. It's so fucking weird. But basically the support's not non-existent. Twitter actually had support because they hired a support department, and then now it's gutted. There's nobody there. It's just AI. And it won't help you at all. So in some ways it's worse. And I wouldn't argue that I have more freedom of speech on Twitter than I did before. Like I somewhat maybe like 10% more, but like I don't say anything different now than I didn't fucking 4 years ago, and I didn't get banned 4 years ago either. So,
I mean that's fair. That's fair because damn, I didn't even know all that.
Yeah, I would argue even today, like go really hard on like a tranny. Like you get reported enough, you'll still get banned for like calling somebody a tranny or something, or dropping the N-word. It's just about being reported or not.
Yeah, that's what's been happening.
Yeah, so back in the day, you would get reported because it was unacceptable. But today, it's more acceptable because the culture has changed. It's not that Twitter changed or Elon changed it. It's that the culture shifted. People are tired of trannies. They're tired of all the bullshit, and so people don't report you. But if they did report you, you would get banned.
Yep,
I guarantee you, because I've been banned for it.
No, that's what's been happening.
Twitter.
A lot of people, because a lot of people call it out and say, "Oh, the free speech app is not free speech," because they will sit there and tell you that mass reports don't work. They don't qualify as a ban just for somebody to get mass reported and they're getting banned. Nainus, she was in here. She made a post about something. She got mass reported and they kicked her off. They made some bullshit up talking about she's like she got reported for sexuality and the girl don't post nothing sexual at all. They just made some shit up. And it took constant her spamming X support, us retweeting her stuff for them to finally reverse it, but she's still not on the monetization program. Like she didn't care. She just wanted to I think to remove that label and just essentially just like unban me essentially, or unshadow ban me.
Well, this is what leftists do on the platform, right? This is how Whoith and all these other like fucking all these freaks, like that's how they target people, right? They'll spam your account with password resets, or they'll mass report you. So then they get you banned, and you get banned, and they laugh at you. Although now it's been turned back on them, and now people are doing it to them because you should do it to them too. You should mass report them. Yes, they do it to you. They will spam your account with bots that try to password reset your account to get your account locked by Twitter automation, and if that doesn't work, they'll mass report you. Yeah, they do it all the time.
Oh, so that's what happened. So that's why Twitter think you're a bot. So because I was wondering why that was going on. So they was using bots to try to force reset your password, and then it'll flag your account.
And then Twitter will lock it. Yeah, Twitter will lock it because they think something weird's going on. Yes, and then Twitter has no support, so they know nobody's ever going to answer you. Your account will just stay locked.
Holy shit! So that's what happened, because that happened to me twice.
I would argue, so that's why I make the argument that I actually think X is worse now than it was during Twitter, because he basically stripped the entire company down to like 30 people. They have no support team, and if anything goes wrong that requires human intervention, a little bit of IQ play, you'll never get help. So people take advantage of that now, and then the left does it all the time. They weaponize like mass reporting and shit because it works, because it's all automated. So you get enough reports on a post, it doesn't matter what it says, or like reports about sexualization, even if you're not sexualized, you're gonna get banned, and then it's gonna take you months to get unbanned, and they know this because the support's terrible.
Damn. And then we have a homie, the Bottom Tech RPG. He had to community yell somebody for because they was making shit up.
Yeah, people make shit up. So the worst thing, I actually think X is worse because of monetization. Because X is monetized, you get fucking vague posters, vague tweeters, fucking losers that just cause drama all day because they just want to farm money. They don't give a fuck about nobody but themselves. They just want to farm money all day. We know a bunch of them in the community, and then it expands past the community too. It happens in politics, happens everywhere. People make tweets that are completely bullshit and wrong. They say wrong shit and promote wrong ideas for money. I don't think Twitter should be monetized. I think that's fucking insane. I think a tweet should not be monetized. It's fucking it's been a huge detriment, honestly, to society that that fucking tweets are monetized. Because people will just say crazy shit. People say crazy shit just for the clicks and the views. They have to be first, right? So they'll report on something without even knowing, because Benny Johnson does this all the time. That's why he gets community noted constantly. He'll report because he has to be first. So he'll make sure he's first. He'll make sure he puts a right-wing spin on it. And then he'll be fucking completely wrong because he didn't look anything up. And then he'll look like a dumbass. So it's like, but he made his money before, I think he still makes some money for the, I don't know how it works, if they take all of it or what, but I hope they take all of it, because if you get community noted, you should lose all your money on whatever the fuck you're posting.
Well, Bottom Tech, does that happen? Well, he said that was his first one, so but if you do know a little bit of something about that, Bottom Tech, go ahead and let me know. Because I was under the impression that it kills all the revenue that you made, like what YouTube kind of does.
I hope so.
Like all the money that you make, and once you got demonetized, it kills it from being monetized from the future, and then they take or they claim the monetization that you have made from it.
Yeah, I just don't see the benefit of monetizing Twitter, and nobody can give me like a clear benefit. Like, what's the benefit?
I don't think
Like
there's a
why
benefit. I just think,
why do we monetize like solicit like 180 character tweets? Like why is that necessary?
I mean that's fair. I mean,
I think it only just promotes the worst out of everybody.
Because I've seen it as just another way to make money, but then they just made it harder and harder and harder to make the money. So it's like, okay, what's really the point?
Yes,
okay.
Because you're trying to make money by actually posting like legitimate content, right? But that's not what makes money on Twitter. What makes money on Twitter is drama. So if you're not posting drama, so you're not posting rage posts, right? You're not making any money. But you can't blame these people for doing it because it's incentivized, because that's what makes the money.
Yeah, get your bag.
The algorithm feeds that. Yeah, so it's like I just think it's bad. I think you should just get rid of it. There's no reason why Twitter should be monetized. If you upload video, so Twitter wants to do video, right? If you upload video and they run ads on your video content on Twitter, I think that's fair. Monetize that, but I don't think your tweet itself should get monetized. I think that's absurd.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Anything else you want to yap about?
No, that was what I was under the impression, like your video content, your photo content, because I thought they was legit trying to compete with.
No, you don't
TikTok.
make shit off that. Yeah, you don't make shit off that. Yeah, you don't make shit off your video content on Twitter. It doesn't give a fuck. That shit fades into the ether, and after like 2 days, nobody will ever see it again.
Yeah, that's
it's really stupid. But that's my hot takes on all this shit. You got anything else? It's been a hot minute. Pretty tired at this point.
Nah, I feel you. No, I mean we could go. I mean let's talk about something positive. Well, shit. When it comes to because you can't talk about positive when it comes to games, because the whole bullshit with Sony is pulling in GTA and all that. Damn.
There's not a lot of positive, but like indie stuff is still pretty good. Like,
yes,
I mean, you have more variety than you've ever had in your entire life when it comes to gaming. Gaming is definitely not dead. It's definitely still growing. Is it corrupt and all the big boys are all just assholes and they produce the same slop every fucking year? Yes. But like, is there still good hidden gems? Like, yeah, like Expedition 33 is still like one of the best games I've ever played in my life, and that just came out of nowhere, and they deserve all the success they got. So it's like you still get some bangers here and there. So
yeah, because even though it makes me want to rip my damn hair out, I do enjoy playing Silk Song. I haven't got Expedition 33 yet. Like I said earlier with Michael. Right when I got the money to get it, because I was gonna get both god damn it, Black Myth Wukong and Expedition 33, because both of them was on sale. Right when I got the money, Expedition 33 went back full, and I was like, fuck. So yeah. I got the Monkey Game, so that's what I'm gonna play.
Monkey Game's good too, bro. Monkey Game's good too.
Yeah, I have it on PlayStation, and I got all the way to the second level boss, and I haven't beat him, so I was gonna restart over on Steam and actually stream it. Yeah, because I like and I kind of want to do what Audilarius and Pixar do. I ought to have one of them help me pretty much act as my guide while I'm fighting, because sometimes shit is going too much and I can't keep up with, what I need to do, and especially when I get into the upper level. So I definitely want to have like somebody in my ear to let me know, like if I have a power up or something like that I can use, and and then it's fun too, yapping with somebody while I'm getting my ass beat. Expedition 33 was meant for you, damn, Donnie. And then I was gonna get the game on sale soon, and got your paycheck deposit, and bam, the game was on full price. Yep. Right when because I had got my Twitch payment, and I was like, yeah. Let me go ahead and go to it, and then boom. So that's what fucking happened to me.
Yeah, I think gaming's still pretty positive. Like, there's a lot of I play a lot of indie games now, and that are like surprisingly good. The AAA stuff just sucks. Like GTA 6 will probably be garbage. Battlefield 6 was garbage. The new COD looks like I don't know if you saw the new COD, bro. I looked at some of it today, and I was like, what the fuck is this UI? Like, It looks so bad. It looks
I haven't
so
seen the
bad.
new. I only seen the first release. I haven't seen the new UI.
Bro,
Let me look.
it looks like it's from like 2008. Like it looks weird. I was like, what am I looking at? Like I don't know, man. It didn't look good. It's just kind of embarrassing at this point. Like, why did you just keep releasing the same game over and over?
I mean, it's like EA. EA wants to. They release the same game. The only thing they do is just slap a new coat of paint on and change. They change a few things. They take one thing that used to be a favorite, and then they put it something different. Wait 2 or 3 years, and then hey, we got this feature that's new, and it's like, bro, we had that 3 years ago. What the fuck?
Yeah, BF6's like expansions so far have just been releasing BF4 content into the game. It's so stupid. It's like you can't even come up with anything new. You just keep re-releasing old stuff, and then they fuck it up and they re-release it. It's not even as good as the old one. It's just stupid. And I don't get it, man. But outside of AAA, like I think the indie sphere is going pretty good. So
nice. And Dunny said the Lies of P was his French game. Have you played the Lies of P?
No, I don't like Souls games.
No, that's fair. Like I said, I Stellar Blade and the Monkey game. Like I said, the only one for me that I played the Souls games was Dark Souls 3, and I think I played a little bit of the remake of Dark Souls. But other than that, I'm really not fun.
Yeah,
like
I played DS2, DS3, and I played Demon Souls. I just think they're boring. I tried to play Elden Ring too because people are like, well, it's not the same. It's like more RPG, and I'm like, yeah, but I just jump attack everything to death and I win the game, and I frame dodge roll and never get hit. So it's like it's just boring.
See, I don't even know how to count frames like that.
I never found like Souls like games like fun and engaging because I just find them like clunky and slow and like not fun. Mm-hmm. And then the best way to play them is usually abusing some kind of like stupid gimmick, like. So I mean, in Elden Ring, it's just like jump attacking. It's like a core mechanic to the game. It's just jump attacking everything, and it just looks stupid and silly.
So you don't actually like use the combos, or well, I don't even think they really have combos, don't they?
There are some weapons that will combo, yeah.
Because I know with the monkey game, at least you got combos and stuff like that. You can actually fight.
Well, that's why the monkey game's actually good. That's why I think it's way better than anything from Soft made. Yeah.
And what up, Inch Blanchy? What's up? Yeah, because
so I guess that's positive. I mean, what else is positive? What do you got?
What else is positive? I mean, well, not really.
God damn it! Stop! Stop! Come on, man. You're supposed to be a positive guy.
I'm trying to be, but different scenarios. I think about one thing, and something has happened, and then I'm like, okay, well, that. Oh, well, fuck that. Cooking. Do you like to cook, brother?
Yeah, I just don't cook for myself because I'm lazy. It's really bad.
Mm-hmm.
I do like to cook.
Well, what was your favorite meal to cook?
I don't even know. I mean, like different pasta dishes maybe, or like different, like I'll cook steaks in pretty unique ways, but so what?
Well, yeah, I was about to say pasta as well. Like I could cook a mean spaghetti. I love cooking spaghetti, and steak is my go-to as well. So what do you mean you cooking in different ways? So what do you souffle it or what? Not what's it? What the hell? Guga does when he be cooking his steaks when he puts it in boiling water.
You ever air fry a steak?
No, I have air fried. I used to have one of those air fryers. Yes,
worked pretty well.
Yes.
No, I would say like my real forte is like breakfast stuff, like any kind of egg dish, or I'll make like French toast or pancakes or waffles, homemade waffles and stuff. But yeah, eggs, like especially like omelets and or any kind of egg dish. Yeah.
Nice. Dunny model. The Liza P doesn't have frames, so also you're being disingenuous about Souls games. I'm currently making beef fajitas, and then Bloodborne has combos, and I think he haven't played Bloodborne.
I don't play Bloodborne. It's a console only. I don't play console games.
And then most of the game is simplified of the Souls games.
And that's Bloodborne. That's why Bloodborne is the most beloved Souls-like game, even though it's not really a Souls-like. It's not really a FromSoft. That's why people want Bloodborne remastered constantly, because like it's a better formula than traditional Dark Souls. Yes, thank you for agreeing with my point that I don't think Dark Souls is that good.
And then just made a sheep pan roast dinner with chicken, apple sausage, potatoes, green beans, and some leftover fresh basil sprouts. We forgot carrots. That sounds good though. That does sound good. And last piece has
anything.
The last shit, I love food too, except for coconut. I hate coconut. Oh wait. Okay, I gotta answer this. Okay, I gotta ask this. Pineapple on pizza.
No, absolutely not.
What? Why not?
No, that's disgusting, subhuman.
It's not disgusting. Come on, the sweetness complements the saltiness.
No. then just do barbecue chicken pizza. That's the limit I'll accept.
Oh, okay. I can be fair with that because I love barbecue chicken pizza. It is good without the onions. The onions add too much.
Oh no onions. Yeah, that shit's disgusting. Yeah, onions make it disgusting.
That sounds better than my fajitas. And lots of piece has combos along the most aggressive pairing systems. Pineapple on pizza is an abomination to society. No, pineapples belong on pizza. I don't care what y'all say. Thank you, Dynamito. Thank you.
That's fine. Everybody can have bad opinions. I have a lot of them.
But yeah, but no, I like to throw down with my steaks. I've had an air fried steak. I used to have an air fryer, but it says it's an air, but the shit ended up smoking out my damn apartment. So I gave it to my damn dad. So, yeah. And don't get me wrong. I read instructions. I'm a black guy who does in fact read, even though I stumble all over my words. I do read. I read my instructions.
You said that shit on me.
Hey.
Yeah, that's weird. It smoked out, like started catching fire. Like,
no, it don't catch fire. It just produces a lot of smoke. And I'm like, this is a fucking air fryer. Why the fuck is it producing? Yes.
It makes no sense.
Walmart, but hey, I mean, don't get me wrong. It'll cook the fuck out of whatever you put in that thing. It's gonna cook it. But the problem is, I need to take down all my goddamn smoke detectors because yes, I have batteries in my smoke detectors. Chat. I don't have the ceiling bird problem. Chat. And they're super sensitive, so I'll have to take them down and remove the battery, and then still open the door, because even if you don't open the door, or the patio door or something like that, to open the windows, your shit getting smoked out. I don't know what the fuck was up with that thing. It produces, even though it's an air fryer. Oh, and it was a griller too. It was both an air fryer and a griller. It was smoked your shit out.
That don't seem right. Yeah, that's probably the problem. Something's not right there.
But no, I cooked a little bit of everything. I try to experiment. I made lobster before. I made the only thing I haven't made is turkey. Let's see. I used to cook scallops. I've cooked gizzards before. I do love making burgers. Burgers is awesome. What else have I tried to been out my comfort zone and cook? Let's see, marinate your steaks a little bit with whiskey, Coke, a little salt, onion powder, garlic powder, lots of pepper. Pretty well bulletproof. And I don't drink anymore, but it keeps some bourbon for the steak marinade. Okay, I'm gonna give that a shot. Steaks down, predictive text. That's all good. How do you like your steak? Medium rare?
Probably like medium rare or rare.
Okay, I like mine's medium rare. Like I know, there's only like a handful of steaks I do like rare like that.
If it's like good steak, I want it rare. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. It's kind of the texture is just weird to me when it's rare. Like I've eaten steaks rare before,
chewy?
But it just. And that just feels kind of weird. Like I like it being I like seeing the pink. Don't get me wrong, but it's just like it just feels weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I get it. Like I have a lot of weird texture issues with certain foods too. Like I don't touch fish. Fish just like offset. I don't touch any seafood. It like irks me the wrong way. I don't like how it smells. Like I'll eat tuna. That's about it.
But tuna has one of the craziest smells.
I know it makes no sense, but I don't like, especially like shellfish. I can't.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. They're like the bottom two. I don't know, because lobster is good. I don't know why people don't like lobster. Lobster is like
no, I don't
delicious.
like lobster. I'm terrified of lobsters. That's a irrational fear that I have is lobsters.
No, that's fair. Texture is everything with food. I'm thinking, okay, how many honorable chatters is in here right now? How many of y'all are Kirsha fans? Come on. Especially I don't like pineapples on pizza. Nah, shit. 'Cause like I said, because I'm trying to think like food. You really can't mess up food. I mean, the economy is shit. Relationships is shit. Games.
I don't think you want to talk about relationships with me, bro.
That's why I wanted to steer clear of that. That's why I was like, oh fuck.
I might spiral if we start talking about that a little bit.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, yeah. Let me stay far away from that. That's why you're like, anything else positive? I'm like, well,
I will. Yeah.
I'm like, well,
yeah, positive.
I was like, fuck.
Yeah. I'm naturally pessimistic, I guess. Like I always assume the worst and everything, but I always end up being right, so that's why it's annoying. Like I don't like being right all the time. It's just I ended up being right all the time, and then it just reaffirms the fact that everything sucks, and then it just endlessly spirals.
No, it's just you become jaded in a sense, because there's been times where I hate when I'm fucking right, and it's like, hope I'm wrong, hope I'm wrong, and then it happens, and then I'm the Witcher just looking down. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I get it.
I would say I'm very jaded. Yeah.
Well, which is fair. I mean, you studied a lot, you've been through a lot. I mean, it's easy to get that way when you constantly see bullshit happens, and what the slight chances when you have hope and you have you have everything that,
and it gets ripped away from you.
Yeah, and it just amplifies the the jadedness. And let's see who said Kirsha's cool, Smuggle on it too. Naina's is the queen. She was here earlier. And that's just Chair Summer will soon rule the world. Yes, the wooden revolution will commence. And then under the flag, Captain Rudy, and you love seafood. I'm very picky about where I will eat. Yeah, I love shrimp. I love crabs when it's out of the damn shell. I don't see how people enjoy removing the meat from the shell. No, just take that shit out. Like, I hate doing extra work. I'm trying to eat. I'm not trying to fucking work. So that's why I'm not mainly into shellfish that much. I like everything already out of the shell. I hate shrimp that's still got the little shell around it. No, just take it all out and let me enjoy my food. I come here to eat. I didn't come here to work. But I'm trying to experiment with different little things. But yeah, it's like I want to talk about cars, but cars sucking with everything they're trying to do. They're trying to turn like your fucking. I mean, even though they did the same thing with Sirius XM, they're more aggressive now with the whole radio thing. Even though you are already making a monthly car note, now you got to pay a fucking subscription to use stuff that's already built inside your fucking car.
Yeah, so that's such a scam,
bro. And then we got the car manufacturers lobbying against us, saying it's good for us. Oh, it's good that you controlled everything. You taking servicing our own vehicles out of our hands. Now we gotta pay a subscription to use shit that's built into the car on top of the car note. A fucking Toyota Corolla is $40,000. A fucking Corolla.
Yep.
It's like, shit, what is there positive to talk about?
Exactly, brother. It sucks. And that's why it hurts when you do find the small things that give you some hope again, and then that shit gets taken away from you too. And then you just become a very jaded, very miserable person. And I don't wish that upon anybody. It's not fun. But at the same time, it's like, goddamn, shit sucks. And like I'm always every day I am super jealous of like actual retards, like stupid people. I'm jealous of them because every day is like whimsical and magical to them because they know nothing, they don't care about nothing except like their day-to-day like life and task, and they're super easily entertained, and it takes very little to keep them happy and content. And I'm like, wow, I wish I could have that. Like I wish I could just wake up every day, work my 12 hours a day and not be miserable.
Yeah, because I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm that retard. It don't take much to satisfy me, and even though I've seen a lot, I've seen some of the stuff that you've seen, and I understand that. I don't know. I guess when you're damn, you literally just said the word, and it escaped my head. I think I'm the opposite. I think I do see the good and stuff. I think there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it seems like it's far fucking away. But here's the thing, you can still see the light, you know? And that's where I come in. That's where I try to, you know, cause shoot, I ain't gonna lie, shoot. There's been times where I've been depressed as fuck. I damn near spiraled out too, but luckily for me, I had people close to me. I have friends that I met, you know, online, and also friends that I have in my person that, you know, help, you know, realign me and keep me straight and stuff. So I can easily see where you're coming from, man, and see how you like, man, fuck all this shit. It's pointless. It's either just deal with it or let the shit burn. So, But, you know, I kind of just don't want to end on a sour note. You know, I kind of want to find something that, you know, can at least put a smile on your grumpy face for a little, even for a little bit. So, you know, that's what I like about cooking. Cooking is always good, and then breakfast too. Do you like going to, do you have Waffle Houses in your area?
No, unfortunately.
Oh, man. Okay, so anytime you're in Texas or in an area that has a Waffle House, brother, try it out. You will enjoy it. And you might get a show, too. You might see somebody fighting. So you get good food and you get a show. Just, if somebody picks up a chair, you might want to duck.
Yeah, we have Denny's for that.
Oh.
Except the food's not good.
Yeah. I only had Denny's like maybe 2 or 3 times in my life.
Yeah, it's awful. I do have IHOP. IHOP's all right.
Yeah, but they overpriced. Like IHOP used to be
very
the
overpriced.
shit.
Yeah,
they used to be the
so
shit.
pricey.
Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
The last time I went to an IHOP, because I used to Uber, and I ain't gonna lie, I made a lot of money too. And I was, you know, I got up super early. I Ubered, and also one of my friends, it was radiological EAS alert. Oh shit. Gets a radiological ESA alert. What does that mean, Tech? IHOP used to be cheap, and then one day I got up early. I made my rounds. I got my money that I wanted to get that for that day. So I'm like, let me go ahead and stop and get this IHOP. Me by myself, and I usually get the regular, I guess, the IHOP version of the star. What was it? I even forgot what Waffle House called, but basically it's just a breakfast sampler. You know, eggs, hard scrambled, put the cheese on it. Give me some bacon, give me some hash browns because I hate grits or whatever else they come with. So give me the hash browns, and then I get some cupcakes, and a coffee. And the last time I went, that shit was damn near $30. I'm like, what the fuck? Without the
tip. I remember last time I went, I got like the omelet, and like they're supposed to put like cheese on the outside of the omelet and stuff too. Bro, they gave me like a little holder, like a little plastic cup that had like shredded cheese in it, and that's what they gave me. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Like pour this on my omelet? Like, you're supposed to do this, motherfucker. Yeah, it's bad. I can't think of too many good breakfast chains anymore. I mean, maybe Waffle House is still good, but I have a couple like local, like it's like a 60s diner, and like there's a 50s. So we have a 50s diner and a 60s diner, and they're across the street from each other, and it's so fucking confusing because they look the same. And but they rock though. They're fucking so good.
That's how they
like
get
really
you.
Good breakfast place.
That's how you get. That's how they get you because you forget
Sorry.
which one is it. Wait, the one is it on the left side or the right side? I think it's on the right side here. Oh fuck! Well, I'm already here. Let's go ahead and sit down.
Yeah, it's so funny. They like just like they literally like stare at each other, and I'm like, is that intentional? Why would you do that?
It's all the cahoots. I think what's this? What's the spot that we have? Let me leave. Yeah, no, oh no, my screen is black. My screen is black, so I can go ahead and pull it up. Let's see. Where is the maps on here? Because I keep forgetting what it's called. What do you mean it needs a fucking update? Oh yeah, this is literally the first time I pulled up the app. Oh, never mind. It did it fast. The maps has reached its end of support as mentioned in a previous update. What the? Goddamn, Windows 11. Bro, they are literally charging for everything, bro. Uninstall. Yep. I guess I uninstall. Goddamn, fuck me then. Let me use my phone.
But what is your go-to like fast food place?
My go-to fast food place? I'm not gonna lie. Taco Bell. Taco Bell. The food is relatively. I mean, it's good in my area.
Maybe you're down south, right? So maybe down. Yeah, you're in Texas, right? Yeah, probably down south. Yeah. But up here, man, it's so like I want to like it. I really do like Taco Bell, but the one near me is so bad. It's so bad, man. Oh, it's so bad. Yeah, I think my go-to is probably Chick-fil-A, to be honest.
Chick-fil-A. See, I barely eat because Chick-fil-A used to have this type of bagel that I like eating, this breakfast bagel, but then they got rid of it, and I'm like, bro, come on. And like,
I don't know, their breakfast is slam. I get it every Saturday morning. It's like a routine. I always get Chick-fil-A breakfast on Saturday.
Yeah, every Friday morning I go to my my local hole in the wall donut shop. And they always slaps. I love their food.
Yeah, I do that on the daily, but I need that shit to survive fucking work.
I mean, yeah, but and then it's the only spot that's like I said, like cause McDonald's. I mean, when I used to work for FedEx, back in the day, was the $5 would get you 2 McDoubles, no pickles, no onions, a small fry. 3 cookies for $1, or you can get the 2 apple pies. And back then, I don't know if they still do it, but I know you can get any size drink for $1. You try to get in that combo now?
Not anymore, bud.
Yeah,
it's $5 for a McDouble, bro.
I'm saying, and then the shit is so fucking tiny for a McDouble. It's like, bro, what are you doing? What are we doing? That shit tiny as fuck.
Yeah, bro. And if you want cheese, you better add 75 cents to that bitch.
Don't get me started with Whataburger doing that bullshit. Don't get me started on Whataburger doing that bullshit. You want cheese on it? Yeah. How much is cheese? It's extra dog. What the fuck? No, I got cheese at the house. Fuck you.
I mean, it ain't as bad as Five Guys. I think they charge like $1 for cheese or something. But
bro, don't get me, bro. Okay, so is Five Guys good in your area?
It's like okay. I never really thought it was like that crazy. Like
okay,
I actually think Burger King's better than Five Guys.
I agree with you, bro. Because
I actually think Burger King actually kind of slaps burger wise. Like it's sloppy a lot of the time, but like they are good burgers. Like I can't. It's definitely better than McDonald's. Definitely better than Wendy's. But I don't get Burger King that often. But like that would be like a secondary. And plus their prices are still pretty cheap, to be honest. Like you can get like a rodeo burger for like $2.
Yeah, but they did what they all do. They shrink the damn burgers. Because one time I thought I got a deal. They sent me a coupon for like 2 medium burgers, and I'm like, hell yeah, 2 medium burgers, $7. Let's fucking go. I go there. I get the 2 medium burgers. It's like both of them are smaller than the palm of my fucking hand. Like goddamn, what the fuck? So they do that bullshit too.
I love KFC, but I don't have one near me anymore. It's like it's kind of close. It's like 10 miles, but I don't want to drive that.
Yeah, the only KFC.
But when that shit was like a mile down the road from me, I fucking order that shit like every bro. KFC, I could fucking eat there every day.
Yeah, that shit used to fucking slap. As a kid, I loved KFC. The mashed potatoes, the gravy, the drumsticks, and the 2 drumsticks or the thigh, or you can just get all drumsticks. Man, KFC was slapping, bro. But I don't know, like. I guess it's maybe just the one in my around my mom's neighborhood. The quality just went down to the toilet. So what I started doing is going to Church's Chicken because Church's Chicken, their chicken was actually slapped like KFC, and then you get the butter biscuit, unlike Popeyes with their dry ass biscuit.
Yeah, that biscuit sucks.
Bro, I don't know how people eat that shit. It's like, bro, you need water, you need the honey to eat that.
I know they're like coughing after they eat it.
Bro, you better not eat that damn biscuit without no water. You're trying to kill yourself. I think anybody who eats Popeye's biscuit without any type of like lube, I think you're suicidal. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
It's like they have a fetish to choke on it or something. You know what I'm saying? Like they like choking on their biscuit.
I'm saying.
Because you gotta choke that shit down, bro. Because it's dry as fuck.
But like for breakfast, it used to be Jack in the Box. I used to love their ultimate breakfast sandwich. That always slapped. But now the burritos slap, and the burritos like what, $5, I think. It's between $5 or $7. I can't remember exactly, but it's a big ass fuck them dry ass biscuits. I'm saying. So like for the mornings, sometimes it's Jack in the Box or my little donut shop area. If I can afford it, I like to like go get me some ramen or some pho.
Isn't it crazy that ramen's like an expensive luxury?
It is, but I mean, it's damn good.
Isn't that crazy? I know, but isn't that crazy though? Because it's cheap food in Japan.
It's super cheap, dude. You literally get that shit at 7-Eleven. Like they'll heat that shit up and boom, bada bing, bada boom. It's right there. It's like holy fucking shit.
Yeah,
but it's
crazy.
So good. It's so good. Pho too. Yeah, pho is good and it's super expensive. Future Recon, you love Chick-fil-A? Yeah, I mean Chick-fil-A is alright.
That's my boy. It's my boy. It's not alright. It's the best. It's God's chicken. Have some respect.
So, I like the fact that they got fucking mouthwash in the bathroom. There was a meme I seen that said it has mouthwash in the bathroom to wash your heathen mouth before you eat God's chicken.
Yes. You always gotta use mouthwash before you eat God's chicken.
Mm-hmm. Now, I will say Chick-fil-A, their lines are on point. That line can be wrapped around the building, and I guarantee you, you're in and out of that line within 5 minutes.
Yes,
that's one thing I can't say.
They're good. Yes, they're good.
Popeye chicken sandwiches are good too. Yes, but dude, when that chicken sandwiches first came out, it wasn't that sandwich that everybody was pretty much whooping each other's asses for. You know, I seen people getting their ass beat for that chicken sandwich. I seen people wreck cars for that chicken sandwich. I finally got that chicken sandwich. I was like, hey, I mean, it's good, but really, it was the spicy one that really slapped. That's when that had all the flavors and stuff like to it. So, but the regular one, it was just all right. Nope, any size drink is almost $2 now, and McDonald's is $3, and the small fry is $3, bruh. Like yesterday, I got pissed off at Jack in the Box. I went there. They had the what is it? They have their Philly cheesesteak, but they also has it as a burger as well. And I should have had paid attention because it said, "Oh, an add-on." I'm thinking this is a big ass full burger, and I even told them I wanted the triple meat because I'm like, this is the first meal I had throughout the whole day, so let me go ahead and get that. I get that. I'll go to work. I open that damn sandwich. What the fuck is this tiny shit? Look, that thing, like that thing wouldn't even fill up a 3-year-old. That's how small that damn sandwich was. BK wraps their Whoppers in sandwich wrappers now. So fancy. Yeah, BK trying it. They trying.
They trying, bro. Give them some credit. They try. All right.
Nah, I give Burger King the credit. My aunt used to work for Burger King, and like, when I used to go over there, and she'll look out for your boy, and she'll make sure my burger is fat. She'll make sure I get the fresh fries. Like when you get the fresh fries, and when you have somebody that actually like you, that works for Burger King,
it shit slaps. Yeah,
it slaps. But then when you get the regular person, it's like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, when you get the normal shit, it's like fucking like you got ketchup on top of your bun and all kinds. It's just slop. It's just I call it slop burgers. They just slap that shit together as fast as possible and ship it out the door. They don't give a fuck.
No, the biggest offense to me is motherfuckers who likes to take the mayo gun and act like it's their shit and just jizz all over the fucking burger.
Bro, yeah, the mayo is absurd sometimes. I'm like, what the fuck?
That happened to me when I tried to get. I went and got the Big Mac, of course, because I ain't had the Big Mac in a long ass time. So the last time I had the Big Mac, I've been into that burger and everything just slid fucking back, and then of course it oozes the damn fucking mac sauce. I'm like, bro, what the fuck, dude? Like, it's like I had to get a fork, stab that goddamn thing just to eat the burger like how it's supposed to be eaten. Churches around you. How far back delayed is my ex?
Ex is probably really delayed.
Mm-hmm. Because Future Redcon is talking about, yeah, because he's talking about the churches around him.
I don't know why he's talking on X. Just talk on fucking Twitter or Kick, bro. I mean, not Twitter, Twitch or Kick, bro. Like, why are you talking on this X for?
And I think, yeah, you still eating the nut burger? No. That's why I say, if I know a burger has mayo on it, I always say no mayo. Or if the burger is actually good with the mayo, I always tell them light mayo. Because I swear to God, if I don't tell you asshole shit, like I said, they like to pretend they like to take the mayo, put it down there, and just squirt all over the goddamn burger. Like, bro, no, who?
Yeah. That's how I know he's black, chat. He don't like mayo.
Bro, no, I like mayo. I just don't like it oozing from my fucking burger,
yeah,
bro.
It's just light mayo. It's just to make me laugh. Like, I'll slap that shit on, bro.
Bro.
Hell yeah.
You can have
you
that
should see
shit,
me
bro.
You should see me make fucking like turkey or bologna and cheese sandwiches with mayo, bro. I'll fucking half that sandwich is mayo, bro. I'm like, yeah.
You can have that oozing mayo, bro. Like I said,
I know, bro. You gotta
put like a
shit. You gotta put a little hot sauce in it.
No, believe it or not, I don't put a hot sauce on. Look, if I have to grab the hot sauce, so I might be fucking myself. Hi, future wife. Hi, future girlfriend. If I ever have to put hot sauce on your food, you can't cook. That's how I am. Because the hot sauce gets rid of the bland flavor or whatever the fuck I'm eating. So if you offer me hot sauce and I put it on there, you straight. But if I ask for hot sauce,
well, brother, you better start stocking up now, because none of these females could cook. And the ones that can, brother, we're too old. We've already missed our chance. Me and you, we're either being stepdaddies or we're flying overseas, brother. That's our only options.
I pick flying overseas. I ain't raising no other nigga's child. I'm sorry, I ain't doing that.
You gotta go find you a nice. Yeah, the problem with flying overseas, bro, that shit's expensive. It's expensive to bring them back here.
Shit, no, I don't want my foreign wife to be Americanized. Hell no. Fuck that.
Oh, you just want to keep her there. You visit like a couple of weeks out of the year and then leave.
No, yeah,
I got you.
Let me be a streamer. Let me go ahead and get my streaming money right, and then I'm gonna do what I do. Cause cause as soon as she gets back, I mean, don't get me wrong, feminism is everywhere, but at least in these other countries, the women over there still have traditional values for the most part. Don't go to don't go to South Korea. You're fucked.
No. They're worse than here.
Mm-hmm.
That country is basically a matriarchy at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Don't go to South Korea. You're screwed. But not even Japan. I think Japan is failing because a lot of their people over there believe they're cool with cheating and stuff like that. And it's like, fuck no.
That's not. Nah. That's always been a culturally accepted thing there, because you got to remember, like they used to be kind of like the horror capital, right? Like with geishas and shit and running brothels. Like brothels were like a normalized thing. They're still normalized. Yeah. They're legal over there. Yeah.
Yeah. I knew that part, but I didn't see. I thought I didn't. So that's why, because when they explained it, they said yes, as long as they go to like a prostitute or something like that, they see
go
it
to
as
a
an
professional.
exchange. Yeah,
because they see it as you're trying to fucking just blow off steam and like nut. You're not trying to like fall in love and be intimate with somebody else. You're just trying to fucking release steam or something. So as long as you come back home, it's fine. Yeah, but not all of them agree with that. It's not a majority thing. That video made it seem like it was a majority. It's not, but it is accepted by a lot of women over there. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for
But
clarifying.
to be fair, a lot of women over here accept that shit too. So I don't know.
Yeah, polygamy is not polyamory.
It's not polyamory. You're not actually dating the person. It's not a relationship. You're just fucking him.
Oh, you're talking about situationships.
Well, that's what it is in Japan. They go to a brothel and they pay for a service. They're not like falling in love with the fucking prostitute. Like it's not.
But I still can't see myself doing that. Why pay? Why have a fucking girlfriend right here?
Well, that's why you tell your girlfriend that I'm not going to do that. Like, I mean, women are pretty malleable. Usually, they'll agree with whatever their fucking man tells them. Even the most like feminist ones. In fact, it's usually the most like hardcore like online feminist ones that end up being like the biggest like puppy dogs like in a relationship and doing whatever the fuck their boyfriend tells them.
That's what I tell dudes. It's like, bro, don't black pill, because it's one of them things to where she will do it, but she won't do it for you. So go find your female that will do it for you.
Yeah, exactly.
He said, I don't care why I'm on here either. I've been watching for 2 hours though. So I mean, hey yo, you here.
That's my boy. That's my boy right there. That's my boy.
Yeah, I think I jumped into to the pod one, not the pod. It was some channel he was on, and I yapped it up with him for a little bit. He showed me some of the projects that he was working on, and shit was slapping. I was like, oh hell yeah, I can't wait to see that. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow on Kick, bro.
I don't know, might have been the pod. I don't see your ass in Skynet ever.
No, I think I popped in one time. It's when King had I think it's when King was on Side Scrollers, and I popped in a little bit after that, and I was like, because I've been in Skybrowse for a hot minute. I never said nothing, and so I was like,
it's like most people. And then they've been in it, never said nothing, but then they want to have say in everything. Yeah, it's crazy how that works, right?
So I came in, I introduced myself. I was like, hey, my name is Jeff, and then I talked to King for like maybe 2 or 3 minutes, and then I dipped. I just
that must
came
have been
in.
the pod, bro, because Keen's too big for us now. You don't come in the Skynet.
Oh, no, it was months ago when this happened.
Oh, okay, okay. That was when things were still good, so yeah, it would have been Skynet, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not in the pod. I was like, oh, because I didn't even know there was 2 separate things, and then I kind of seen some of it. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So
base take, but I ain't gonna say nothing.
Let's try to keep the peace.
Anyway, what were we talking about?
We were talking about food and females in Japan.
Yeah, I think I don't know what Japan's problem is. They do have a lot of problems, but I think they just have a culture problem. I think their culture is kind of weird.
Well, I think it's mainly that it's the culture, but I think it's the work labor like too. I mean,
but I don't know. They have a lot of like bummy like teenager problems. Like so, like I mean, it seems like a choice to like work for all these big businesses. But I guess I get it because like they basically all live in cities, right? Like there's very little like there is a lot of like because I've been to Japan a few times, and like the city is completely different than like the suburbs, I guess you could call it, of Japan. Like they're not even suburbs. Like you can't even compare it to like America, where it's like, well, like I tell people I live in Boston, but I don't actually live in Boston. I live in like a suburb of Boston, and it's like, but it's still kind of like a busy town, whereas like the areas outside of the city in Japan are like actual like a rural, like it's like you're going to like Pennsylvania. Like it's weird. There's no like suburb in Japan. It's like either city or it's like completely rural. But I didn't go everywhere. I only went to a few places, but that's what it seemed like to me. And it seems like there's like a big like demographic split between them. And if you want to live in the city, you basically have to work like a corporate job.
I mean, that's the only way you can pay. I mean, them cities ain't cheap, no matter where you at. If you say
Japan's
downtown,
not cheap at all.
Well, which is crazy because a lot of people say it is cheap. So like I guess
it's cheap. It's cheap in like certain aspects. Like I think like food, conveniences are cheap, but like living expenses are expensive. Unless you just live in like an internet cafe, I guess, then it's cheap as fuck. Which you could people do.
Yep, I heard those stories. People living in internet cafes or the one of those game lobby spots. Like they just pretty much turn into their home and they got it. I mean,
yeah, you can.
You got everything that you need. You got a computer. If you work remote, there you go. Or if you have a job, I mean, and it's crazy how people kind of respect that space. It's like you can leave, go to work, come back, and nobody, even the employees, don't touch that shit. Or if they do go in, they clean up, make it good, but your personal belongings and stuff like that is, still there. So that's kind of crazy how that shit works. But I mean,
hey, as long as you're paying for it, like, yeah, whatever.
Mm-hmm. But it sucks. But from an outsider looking in, that's kind of cool because there's still somewhat of a safety net. Because in America, shit, your credit fucked, you're fucked. You know what I'm saying? If you can't find a spot, that's it. At least it's hell, but at least you got somewhere you can go and live. And eat and do whatever. But in America, shit, if you ain't got family, you ain't cool with your parents. And you get into a situation, shit, good luck.
Yeah, you fucked. You're stuck in the apartment grind for the rest of your life, never escaping.
I mean,
and apartments more expensive than a mortgage, man. It's insane.
Bro, I pay $1,500.
I pay more. I pay $2,500. Your place is probably bigger than mine.
What's your square footage?
I don't even know. It's fucking. It's like 2 bedrooms and a bath, and like a walk-in kitchen and a porch. No, your square footage then, because I only got a 1 bed. They did have 2 beds. Yeah, but they're both small though. Like they're really small.
Okay. Because no, mine's is like 800 square footage. That's only because they sealed off the balcony, then turned it into a sunroom. That's the only reason why.
Yeah, this is like the cheaper end around here. It's like the average is like $3,000 or something for like a 2-bedroom. Yeah.
But nah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Do I want a house? Yes. Do I want the shit that comes with a house? Fuck no, because you gotta avoid HOAs. Now Texas, they have mud and pit, in which is you're paying for the amenities that you're supposed to be paying for with the HOA. So they double taxing you. There, I can type now. What up? You're paying for mud and pit, which is the shit that you're supposed to be paying for with HOAs. They not building houses like how they used to. So even if you thought you were safe with a brand new house, nope. If you don't get that shit inspected, so if you're buying a house, chat, never give up your house inspector. I don't care how much of a discount they give you. You have somebody come in and inspect that goddamn house. There's always something guaranteed wrong. I promise you. And it's usually ACs for whatever reason. Kirsha, when she moved into her house, her AC broke. My HR manager, she moved into her house. Her AC unit broke. So I would say check the goddamn AC. Or the central heating. Because it seems like those are the ones that always like to break.
Yeah, my central AC kept breaking constantly. It's fine now, but it turned out it like ran out of gas. He never filled it.
Damn. And what else? But no, I mean, houses are too goddamn expensive. You find a house, it's an HOA. There's something wrong with it. Either you run the risk of getting an older house and you don't know what the older owner has done with it. And then if you get a new build, you don't know what the fuck these people done did. Like, you don't know if they built the shit right or they just slopped that shit together. And then the houses are made out of cheaper material, but they charge them more. I'm good. And then don't get me started on property taxes.
Yeah, the thing is, the mortgage isn't even the problem. Neither is like the payments are not the problem, and the credit stuff's not the problem. The problem is like getting that like 10 to 15% down payment on $1 million house because every house is like a board like minimum $1 million now. So yeah, it's like okay, yeah.
Yep, I'm apartment
But
living.
yeah, I pay more in rent than like all my friends do for their houses. And one of my friends has a really big house, and he only pays like $2,200 a month for his mortgage. So, but yeah, you're pretty much fucked. Yeah, we're all just fucked. We're supposed to be positive, bro. What are we doing?
We are, but it's. I'm trying, but it's like everywhere I think. Like the only positive thing I can think of is food. I try to go to cars. Cars suck. Trying to go to the gaming industry. Oh, but yeah, fuck Sony and GTA. You know, shoes. What's your favorite shoe?
Anime's good.
Yes, let me think about positive stuff. Yeah. So, what's your favorite anime?
I don't really have a favorite one. I have a lot of ones I like.
Okay. So drop the ones you like.
Top of my head, I don't know. Like, I mean, I like One Piece a lot. Obviously, I've been watching it since I was like 9. You know, old stuff's good. Yu Yu Hakusho, like old shonen's pretty good. New shonen's all right. I'm not a huge Naruto fan, but I do like Bleach.
Bleach does go hard.
Yeah, Bleach goes hard, bro. Kubo is the best at drawing hot women in like fly ass outfits for his characters. Like, and that man draws titties, like anime titties, like nobody else, bro. I don't know what it is with the way his hand works, but like he just knows how to make anime titties, bro. I don't know what's wrong with that guy. I don't know, like Galactic Heroes, like old stuff's really good. Like it's all over the place. Like I don't know, you have to give me a genre, I guess. Like if I had to pick a shonen, it'd probably be One Piece, just easy pick. But like I don't know, rom-com probably like Oregairu. Sci-fi would probably be, you know, Galactic Heroes. If it was horror, probably like Vampire Hunter D. I don't know.
See, I thought
it's all over the place. I watch a lot of shit. Berserk? No, the anime sucks. Like, we're talking about the manga. We're talking about anime. We're not talking about manga, right? So.
Well, yeah, the manga. Well, no, the golden era, it was good. The golden era one, that was a good one. Now the 2016.
Oh, which one? They remade it a bunch of times. I actually think the OVAs weren't that bad, even though there was some CGI, but it wasn't that bad. The old OG one was like. It was okay, but I don't think it was that great. I don't know. I don't think Berserk's ever been animated very well, to be honest. The manga is fantastic. Obviously, it's goated, but just except where it's at now, I don't really know what's going on anymore. But
it's all over the spot.
Yeah, it's kind of a mess. I don't know where he was going with it at this point. I don't think anybody does. Hopefully he left notes. I don't know if he did, but yeah, where he was going lately with like what's been going on, and like I don't know, bro. I'm like, what is happening? It's like I don't even know what we're here for anymore. But yeah, otherwise goated. Obviously, the artwork alone in the manga is just it's just insane. The shit that he made.
Yeah, it's like.
But if we're speaking strictly anime, Berserk's animation is terrible. It's like,
yeah, no, all the money went to the last fight with the Berserker armor. That's where all the money went. That when it was good. After that, it was like, okay, it's back to shit. And Dunny Walker, he said, hot women, sure, but Kobo does not make the flyest fits. He tried to. Bleach, they did have some nice outfits in Bleach. They did.
Oh, he specifically changes the outfits on his characters all the time. It even Burn the Witch is the same way. He constantly changes their outfits and shit. He's like the only mangaka that did that. He popularized that in the first place, and people copied him. That was never a thing. Your main character would wear the same outfit every single panel because it was consistent and easy to draw. He was like the first mangaka that actually like put his characters in like different outfits all the time and like stylized them.
And then before you said earlier, before find yourself a fat ass Asian girl or a normal.
Nah, bro, Asian pussy destroys men. Look at Asian pussy is like the destruction of every great man.
Oh, vertigo! And don't get me started on Duddy. He saw Deme's ass, and that boy went crazy.
What the fuck? That's wild, bro.
Oh, vertigo.
It is crazy how like Asian women could be like, they could be a 4 out of 10 by normal standards, but because they're Asian, it, like even 4 out of 10s are like 9 out of 10s to people. I mean, no offense to like fucking like what's her name, like the VTuber that came out as like a flesh tuber now.
Bao.
But like she is not attractive at all. Like she looks like an Asian lesbian, and like these guys are simping so hard, bro.
No,
They're
I liked it when
so
she had.
hard.
I liked it when she had meat on her bones. I think she's too skinny. I think when she had meat on her bones,
Yeah, she looks like a lesbian. Yeah.
No. She looks like a lesbian, like being skinny. I think when she had.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. We're saying the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. My bad. She has a big ass for an Asian. That's all. No, she has some boobs on. Bao. When she was a little chubby, when she had just a little stomach on her, she was nice, and you could tell that with her face, she lost all that weight. It looked like she went on Ozempic a little bit, and then I think she had a nose job though, because her nose is just too straight, and usually like when it's straight like that, that means you went and had surgery. Small B cups are some boobs on her.
Oh god, okay, we're getting too deep in this now. We're getting too deep. Back to anime. Let's talk. What are your anime, bro? What are your slap hits?
Trigun for me. Of course, the old school was Trigun.
Old school Trigun, right? Not the new shit, right?
You're gonna hate me. I kind of like the new one.
I'm not gonna hate you. I'm not gonna hate you because I like it, but I also hate it. It's like this weird relationship where like I think it's really good and I love Orange, Studio Orange, and what they do with CG animation, but I fucking hate it because it's not Trigun at all. But I still like, this is good for what it is if I just pretend it's not Trigun.
Yeah, it's like, okay, let's not pretend that they made Justin Bieber.
And they made Vash a femboy. Yes.
But as far as, I like the action in it. It's good. They held up Vash's his code of not trying to kill, trying to find other ways to like defeat his enemies. Fucking Knives was the actual fucking threat. Like Knives is on business, so I liked how he operated and stuff like that.
He was a joke in the original.
No, this one, he was on business. And as soon as Vash said that he wasn't gonna, side with him, Nas straight up murks his ass. I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I like it, but it's still not really.
Trigun.
But all right, keep going. Yeah, keep going. What else you got?
Inuyasha, I like that one.
Oh, gross. Come on, brother.
I was a kid.
Inuyasha, come on, man.
I was a kid. That's what I grew up with. That's what I grew up
on
with.
It too, but even growing up on it, that shit was slop, bro.
Bro,
although I
the
will
music
say, I remember
slaps.
I knew I fucked up when the ending to Inuyasha was playing, with the one where his brother's like staring at his like father's corpse and it's playing that little song.
Yeah.
Bro,
that shit went hard.
Because that shit played at 3 a.m. every day. So I knew if I was up all night playing fucking video games and like it was like, a school night and I heard that song play, I was like, oh, I'm so fucked, bro. Because I had the TV on in the back. That was like my oh fuck alarm. Like I'm screwed, bro.
Dad or mom coming in with that belt. Both y'all alarms. You done fucked up. Oh shit, I done fucked up.
Maybe I gotta rewatch Inuyasha, but it's so hard because it's so much garbage. I mean, I think they remade some of it, but I don't know, man. I feel like Inuyasha's kind of slop. But, yeah, keep going.
Full Metal. Both series. Brotherhood has a better ending, but of course the original. Even though Brotherhood does follow the manga a lot better, I like the original Full Metal Alchemist. I like the pacing on that one a lot more. But Brotherhood, in my opinion, has the better ending. Um,
I would agree. I also like the movie,
mm,
the Star one or whatever. Fucking
I
forget
don't,
its name, but that movie slapped. The one that would still follow the other timeline, the old
I don't
one.
remember the movie. I probably
I forget what it's called, but it was really fucking good.
Somebody mentioned it earlier. JoJo Bizarre Adventure. I love the first few seasons. After the one where he has that weird haircut, like that Yakuza style haircut. After that one, for me, it started getting okay. What we doing? It's like stance is starting to go all over the place.
Yeah, JoJo
Um,
fans hate me because I'm a Hamon a purist. Season 2, and that's it. I won't go past that.
mm-hmm,
The rest of it's garbage to me. I don't like stands at all. I think they're dumb.
mm-hmm. I like Jotaro's and like I said, his
No, no,
nephew or grandson, whatever his name.
yeah. I don't know. I never forgave them with what they did to Joseph, bro. Joseph is the GOAT. I don't care what he says. He's the greatest of all time. And they made him like a comic relief character when he got older, and I fucking hate it.
Mm-hmm. And oh yeah, yeah. Don't watch. I think Diamond, whatever it was.
Yeah, I've watched them
Uh,
all. Yeah,
mm-hmm.
yeah. Yeah. JoJo's is meh, but yeah. All right, what else you got?
I do like me some free run.
Yeah, it's solid. Yeah.
Let's see. I did fuck with Naruto. I hate Boruto. Boruto is trash, but of course everybody agrees Boruto is trash. But people say Shippuden was.
Hear me out. No, hear me out. I actually think Boruto manga and Blue Vortex are good. I think the anime is trash. I actually think Boruto is better than Naruto because his character actually makes sense. Boruto is a better character than Naruto. And I'm talking only the manga. We're not talking about the anime. If you've read Blue Vortex, it's actually good.
No, I haven't. I haven't read Blue Vortex. Nah.
Yeah, so like Boruto. People don't like Boruto because he's kind of a cocky shithead, but like he has every right to be a cocky shithead. He's the fucking Hokage's son. He's not just the Hokage's son. He's the savior of the fucking planet's son, right? And then he himself is like way above everybody else in terms of like what he can do. This kid's doing Rasengan at fucking 9 years old. Like he's already above Naruto, and he learns it on his own. He doesn't even get special help for it, right? So I actually think. Like I hated on Boruto a lot, but it's because I only watched the anime. The manga is like completely different. It's like the pacing issues aren't there, all the weird filler isn't there, and like it's way more serious and way more graphic. And there is a lot of dumb shit. I think I think a lot of the alien and cyborg shit's getting a little weird now.
Well,
but I actually think. I actually think Boruto's a better character than Naruto. Naruto's a failed father. Like he literally he ended up just being a failure. Like by the end of it. So I guess that's why fans don't like it, because Naruto basically just becomes the thing he wasn't supposed to be at the end. But I think Boruto like is actually a good character, especially in Blue Vortex. Like he's actually a really good character.
Okay. Even though I haven't,
you know
finished
what Blue Vortex
yet.
is, right?
No, I don't.
So that's the time skip in Boruto. There's been like a huge time skip in like basically the whole world. Like one of the characters kind of like rewrote everything to make Boruto the bad guy. So they flipped, inverted the world, so like everybody hates Boruto and they're trying to kill him and shit. And it's actually really good. Yeah, it's actually been really good. Surprisingly, I was like, damn, this actually ain't that bad.
Okay,
I suggest you read it, baby. Yeah, read the manga. Don't read it. Watch it. The anime's awful. Just don't even touch it. It's so bad.
Let's see. Even though I never finished it, I got all the way to where they completed the I think when they got the Hunter x Hunter or Hunter x Hunter. I don't know why I said a Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter. I got where they got their little badges. I haven't got beyond that when they did all the trials. When they learned how to use knee, I think that's what it was. Nen, yeah. I
think you fuck with that. I think you fuck with that shit. It gets way better after that. That's when it actually picks up. Yeah.
Bet. Yeah, cause I need to rewatch it because I haven't watched it in God knows how long. Because I to be honest, I haven't watched anime in so long because I've been so fucking busy.
Yeah, it
with
happens.
work and trying to get my life fucking together.
Yeah, but that's the best part is binge watching a completed show. I hate watching weekly. It's awful.
Bro, especially when you get to a good shit and then come back next time. No, fuck you.
Yeah, and then I'm taken out of that like mood that I'm in when I'm watching it. Now it's like, oh, okay,
Yeah, man.
The hype's gone.
Back. Yeah, you
I
kick back,
prefer
relax.
binging.
You get you a pizza or a nice beer or whatever, and you just binge the fuck out of that. When I had fractured my arm, that's how I caught up on JoJo Bizarre Adventure. I sat down and I binged that shit. And I probably should have used that time to binge fucking One Piece. Because I know you're gonna hate me, but nah, I don't watch One Piece because, bro, all those goddamn episodes.
Yeah, but it's like, brother, I here's the thing I don't understand, because it's like, why wouldn't you want to watch more of a good thing? And this is what happens every time somebody says that, and then they start. That like my friend, my real life friend said the same thing, but he liked the live action so much that he's like, he finally gave the anime a chance. And I'm like, brother, all you got to do is watch it on Netflix, watch like 3 episodes a night or 2 episodes a night, and it's just like it's an everyday nightly thing. You just watch 2 episodes, like, and you'll literally blaze through it, and then you'll get through it, and you'll be like, why isn't there more? And that's what happens every time. People get through it, and they're like, why isn't there more?
No, see, unfortunately, I made a kernel mistake of still having Crunchyroll. I don't have Netflix. So if
I don't recommend either of them. I'll give you a place where you can watch shit. I don't support Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll used to be a pirate site. I don't know why it's even legitimized nowadays. Like they're a fraud. I don't know why. They've ruined the industry. I don't know why the fuck we prop them up.
Well, they was at one point decent, and then of course Sony bought them, and then of course
they were better. They were better when they were a pirate site. Yes, just like the pirate sites are better than them. Yes. Also, it's not piracy. It's not piracy. These shows air for free in television in Japan. So why the fuck would I have to pay for them?
Well, to bring them into America. No.
Because Crunchyroll, it's free. They record them in Japan when they air, and then they dub them. They put the subs on. The third parties put the subs on, and they ship them out. Like, it's no different, brother. So I don't know. And they don't charge for it. So there's no reason Crunchyroll charges for it. It's a scam. And they don't even give money back to these fucking studios, so like they don't make any money off of that. You want to support animation studios? It's the same thing it's always been. You buy collectibles and you buy Blu-rays, plain and simple.
Oh, yep, that's fair. And I started doing that. Because I'm not gonna.
But you could wait. You could wait till the Wit Studio One Piece releases. It's not going to be the same, but like it'll probably be easier to digest as a new watcher. They're probably gonna change some shit, so it'll be a little weird, but I personally like old One Piece animation. Like, I like the older animation personally. I think the new stuff is like too showy and you can't tell what's going on. I thought the old animation was very clean, very straightforward, and like it got the job done. So I mean, you can't watch Water 7 and you can't watch like Rob Lucci versus Luffy when he goes Gear 2 for the first time and be like, yeah, this looks like shit. Like, nobody's gonna say that, bro. It looks fucking good. So it's like, I don't know why people complain all the time. And even the really old stuff, I think it has its own charm. Like, I don't think like most of the fights are bad. I think it still looks really good. So I don't know. That's just me, but people complain about everything.
No,
and there's no real filler. I don't know why people say there's filler. There's not really filler. There's padding. There's episodes that are padded for sure, but there's not actually like legitimate filler. Well, actually, there is. There's like one arc. There's like 1 or 2 arcs actually. Now that I say that, yeah, there's the fucking Foxy, and then there's like this one Marine base they go to. But that Marine base one's actually worth watching. It's actually really good filler actually. Wait, the Foxy stuff's not worth watching, but.
Wait, the Marine, because I know I've seen some episode. Ain't this when Luffy punched that one dude in the face and he's like a noble or something like that, or he's like the Navy?
No, that's canon stuff. Yeah, that's when they go to the human slave auction and shit. And okay, yeah, he punches a celestial dragon. Yeah, you can't touch the celestial dragons. They're like gods.
Yeah, he's been a shit to one guy, and I think he shot him
One Piece.
Like that.
One Piece seems why One Piece is so good is because it seems like it's cartoony and childish, but at the same time, it's actually talks and deals with a lot of like really deep, dark shit. And it has a lot of like similarities to like the modern day world, and a lot of it is that way because that's Oda basically like his way of like coping with the world and how it works. And he's like things he notices, like, hey, there seems like there's this like upper class of people that that they live by their own rules. They can do whatever they want and they can treat you like shit and they can kill you in the street and you can't touch them. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. There are people who live like that and we can't touch them. And they're above the law. Well, we have to operate in the law.
Yeah, that's Somebody.
It's the Sabadi arc. Yeah, it's an archipelago arc. Yes.
Okay, yeah, because I remember watching that with my homies.
Yeah, that doesn't take you. That's not that far in. It's like what 600 episodes. Listen, it goes by really fucking fast. I'm telling you. Like once you get into it, it starts going by really fucking fast, and you're like, wow, this is crazy.
Oh, and Dr. Stone too. Dr. Stone, I really like that, and it's a good one. Just
I gotta
relax.
I gotta catch up on it. I kind of stopped watching it after the end of like season 1 or 2. When he made the tank and they had the final fight with him and the caveman dude, and then they made up, and then I stopped watching it.
Yeah, no, but it's. Go ahead.
I saw clips of the shit with the little girl with the coconut head or whatever, and that shit almost made me cry. So like I was like, man, I gotta watch this again because like that shit almost had me tearing up just watching like little clips of it. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? They're gonna kill me with this shit.
Yeah, they have moments where you know, the onion cutting ninjas just appears out of nowhere and just they always know when the time the onion cutting and it gets in your vents and it blows into your eyes and shit like that. Yeah, it has a moment when they do that. There's a moment where he's like, damn, bro.
Yeah, if the show don't make you cry, bro, it ain't good. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like great shows. It shows like sacrifice and you know the hero and stuff like that. My Hero Academia, I think I like it, but it went all over the place for me. That's why I stopped watching it.
Yeah, but it does have moments, bro. Some My Hero Academia moments, they fucking get you, bro. I'm like, god damn. Yeah. If only the rest of the show was good.
Yeah, no, I'd be lying if I say if it wasn't. Yeah, it does get you.
If only Deku was a likable character, crazy.
That's why everybody like Bakugo. Hi, Midnight.
If she's watching. Bakugo, bro. Listen, man, Bakugo. Listen, at the end of the series, right? Deku actually doesn't fight the main villain. Bakugo fights and beats him. Like that's why it's hilarious. Like the bro's not even the main character. Like, and even in the final fight when he finally actually comes to fight the real main antagonist for the first time, he doesn't even do it by himself. He has to get carried by everybody in the show showing up. And then he just gets the last hit in, and he still doesn't really get the last hit in. Bakugo has to show up and help him get the last hit in, and they both do it together. But Bakugo basically beat the final villain twice on his own, essentially. And Deku couldn't even beat the side villain. So it's just stupid. I just don't like Deku, bro. I think he's a lame ass character. I think he's like one of the worst shonen characters of all time.
Yeah, so how the fuck he has one for all and he's losing that bad?
No, he didn't. He gave it up. He gave it up. In the final fight, he gives it up. He doesn't have it anymore.
What? Oh, he gave it to Bakugo, right?
No, he beats Shigaraki by giving him one for all. And one for all overpowers like it's like some weird like power of friendship bullshit. He sends a one for all into Shigaraki to like overpower his like psyche and like break him down, and then he just evaporates. It's fucking weird. It's stupid as fuck. They don't even really have like a cool fight. It's like it's really quick. It's like wow. It's like half an episode.
So what the fuck he does with no powers now? So he's just a regular human now. So what?
He's Iron Man. He's Iron Man.
What the fuck?
He's Iron Man. He has an Iron Man suit. Yeah, he's not even the number one hero, by the way. I think he's like number 6 or something.
That's lame and done limit, bro.
He's such a failed main character. It's so funny, bro. The only thing I give him credit for is he got the baddest baddie in the whole show, which is my boy, my girl, Ako.
Nobody can pronounce.
I can't pronounce her fucking name, bro.
Yeah, nobody. But
that girl, thick, bro.
Nah,
I get it, bro.
Yeah, she is thick, but it's the one that makes the weapons out of her own like body, stuff like that. That was the one.
You like that one? I don't like that one.
Yeah, that was the one. That's don't get me wrong. Ochi. You
didn't see like college age Ochiko. That's why that shit hit different.
No, the one, all of like the three main girls is Ochigo, whatever the fuck you say her name, the frog girl, and the girl that makes shit. I forgot all their goddamn names. And then
There's
and
way
then
better
people
girls
always
than them.
and and that one, what was that one? The singer, I think I forgot her name, but she shows up later. She was thick as fuck. Everybody was fucking going crazy about her. I forgot her name. I just know she wears she has like spinny things around her arms or something like that. I can't remember.
I don't know. My Hero's kind of mid though. Like I didn't like the ending. Pink Girl, yeah, actually I agree, bro. I think Acid Pink Girl is actually that girl thick as fuck, bro.
Yeah,
especially when she got older, bro. She got even thicker, man. I was like, God, Jesus, what are you doing? I was like, I mean, my question was always like, is her pussy acidic? That's always my question. Nobody can answer that. What film or anime series would you consider underrated? You think people should check out? Probably what the other guy just said when he said Gintama. I think Gintama, especially in the West, like nobody in the West watches Gintama.
Oh yeah,
whereas
Gintama's
like overseas, Gintama is like literally like one of the best anime of all time in most of their opinions.
Mm-hmm.
Gintama's fucking hilarious, bro. It's so good. I miss that show so much. And then I don't know. Other than that, I would say like probably Kingdom. Kingdom is very popular in the East. It's like one of those popular manga of all time. But like over here, nobody watches Kingdom. Probably because the animation is not that great, but it's not supposed to be because it's not it's not a shonen. It's not like it's a battle show because it's like war and shit. But a lot of it's like Game of Thrones-esque like political drama and shit. So Black Cat, Ushio Tora. Yeah, Ushio Tora is really fucking good too, but I don't think that's underrated. I think everybody watched the fuck out of that when it came out.
Yeah, Ushio and Tora, yeah, that anime did go hard. Bro, it had a badass opening and all the endings were nice ones too, but that was actually a damn good show. I can't believe I forgot about Ushio and Tora.
The main villain in Ushio Tora is actually like generally terrifying. Like it actually creeped me out. I was like, that thing is fucking disgusting.
Yeah, and then when they finally showed him, like, what, brother, ew.
Yeah, I was like, brother, put it away. Yeah, it was actually like unsettling and terrifying though. Like it was actually really good.
And that's the type of villains I want.
I don't think Black Cat's underrated. It's just old. Newer fans don't watch it because it's old. But like back in the day, Black Cat was like the goated show. Everybody watched Black Cat, bro.
Ghost in the Shell too. Ghost in the Shell. A lot of their the old ones are a lot better. The new ones is either you like it or you hate it.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I would say Kingdom's underrated. I guess like the first season's hard to get through because it's CGI, but I don't know. I don't have a problem with like bad animation if the show's actually good. Like as long as it's not like jarringly bad. Like I'm fine with some Berserk. CGI. It doesn't bother me. Yeah, Berserk. No, I still watched Berserk. There were still moments where it was good. Like there were still moments where they busted out animation, and I was like, oh, that looks really nice. And I'm like, why can't you do this all the time?
Time constraints. Like I said, I think they put all the budget to where the Berserker armor fight because there was nothing that looked bad when he finally whipped out that armor and transformed. I was like, holy fucking shit.
And the thing is like people in the West like believe the bullshit that you guys spin all the time, and it's like, no, these studios are actually just garbage, and they're run by idiots. So like the problem was that the guy who ran the director for the anime production, he was just a moron. In fact, he went on to do other stuff, and it was also equally bad. He's just a moron. It's the same thing with like people trying not to blame like the One Punch Man stuff on fucking studio dipshit. But it's like it is their fault. Like it is their fault. Like they agreed to the project, they took it on. It definitely is not a budgeting problem. One Punch Man is one of the most like highly budgeted shows there is in Japan. The franchise is massively financially successful. Even this shitty anime they put out was financially successful. They even posted about it. That's why they're making a new season, and they're probably going to make it just as shitty because they're going to give it to this terrible studio that does it for cheap. They outsourced most of it to China anyway, and they're just these guys just produce slop. Like it's on them, right? It's like Studio Mappa. Like that's why I have respect for Mappa. because when they did it, when they took on Attack on Titan from Wit, like Wit refused it because Wit didn't have time to make it. They were making a movie at the time and making something else, and they're like, we can't do this season. So they gave the rights to Mappa. Mappa took it on. Now Mappa took it on when Mappa was already doing like 18 fucking shows, and they overworked their staff. And the director explained that he didn't do what the other guy did, where he tried to blame the fans for being nitpicky. He said, look, we took this on, the management took this on. We don't have the staff to do it's the same thing with Black Clover. The staff did the same thing. They basically would apologize constantly, be like, hey, look, this is what's happening. You know, they took on this project without like giving us enough staff, so we're trying our best. We're gonna focus on the parts that like should look good, and we're gonna cut corners in other places. Please understand. We'll improve things with the Blu-rays or whatever. So that's what they both said, and I accepted both of those. But it is the studio's fault. Now, whether it's the individual animator's fault, it's usually not. It's the director. It's the director's fault, or it's like the upper management of that studio that's taking on too much work.
Yeah.
It's not Bandai Namco's fault that One Punch Man looked like shit. You fucking mongoloids. Like, they have nothing to do with animating.
No, they only sell the toys. They only sell the toys.
Yeah, they're the distributor. Okay, that's all they care about. That's not their part of the project, right? Everybody takes a part of the pie, right? So like who the fuck it was like Tokyo whatever was doing the broadcast distribution in Japan. And then and then Bandai Namco handles like figurines, DVD releases and shit like that, and that's what they handle. They have nothing to do with the animation. But people were like, "Oh, Bandai Namco is fucking over One Punch." No, it's the fucking studio. They suck. Stop giving them work. They suck. They always make slop. They've been slop artists forever.
No, wait, yeah. Hold on, Donnie. What the fuck? I know everyone glazes Hajime. No IP. Me too. But I want to hear people put respect on Godfather Ashta and Nojo, the most impactful anime of all time.
Put respect on what?
Godfather Ashta.
Godfather Agita?
No, Ashta. I think Ashta. Like it's on YouTube. That's why you don't see it. It's a YouTube comment.
I don't know what the fuck he's saying. People glaze Hajime no Ippo? No, I don't think people glaze Hajime no Ippo enough.
I don't even know. What's the anime about?
Hajime no Ippo? It's a boxing anime. It's very good.
Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. I think people be posting about it on X a couple of times. I like Mangalo Box.
Oh, this shit's awful.
It what?
Yeah, that shit's awful. You'll like Hajime no Ippo though. It's way better.
You just finished up running Warriors last year.
Ronin Warriors. They just remade that shit. Oh, Asha no Joe. Yeah, that's obviously that's your OG, but I still think. I mean, I don't think did Asha no Joe ever even get an anime? I don't think it ever got an anime.
No, this is my first time hearing about that one. Because I don't know.
It did get it. Wait, hang on. It did get one in 1970 and 1980. Oh, they were films. Okay. Okay, yeah. So So you like Megalobox? Megalobox is Ashita no Joe. It's just I think it's Ashita no Joe 2, and they just rewrote the story and they made it work in Megalobox. But yeah, the Megalobox basically just copied Ashita no Joe. Like it's literally like a 1-for-1 copy, like how the plot works. Okay. So you'd probably like it, but like I think Hajime no Ippo is better. I think Joe is too old for most. Like even I would really probably watch it. It's too old.
Okay, Megalobox is the spiritual successor to Asha no Joe. Oh, okay. So
it's not really spiritual successor. They literally just copied it. They just copy pasted
it. Copy paste, print that shit.
Yeah, his name. I mean, the guy's name in Megalobox is literally Joe. Like.
Let's see what else. Well, okay. So how do you feel about like Baki and stuff like that? Like I like it, but that shit is just like
I love
over.
Baki.
I'm like, God
Yeah,
damn
nah, that's why I like it. It's just so fucking cringe, just hilarious.
brother. Like, God
Bro,
damn.
the shit with Pickle is so wild. It got motherfucker like starts raping this news reporter in the middle of the fucking airport, and they're like trying to gun him down while he's doing it, and he's just like, I'm like, this shit is wild. The fuck is going on,
bro? In front of everybody, he just said, "Oh shit, she hot. Let me get that shit." In front of everybody.
Yeah, and nobody can stop him. He's just a beast, bro.
Bruh.
Yeah, I like Bakula. It's just fucking, it's turn your brain off. Like, what the fuck is happening anymore? Like,
yeah,
bro,
violence.
my favorite shit is when Biscuit comes in the prison cell and fucking pisses on him, bro. I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? He just pisses on Baki while he's chained to the floor, and I'm like, what are we doing?
Bro, the disrespect is bad. The disrespect
Oliver's
in that
fucking
anime is too real,
bro. Oliver's fat white wife, bro. That shit just cracked me up, bro. Oh, that show is nothing but disrespect. It's so funny. He pokes the guy in the eye. It's like you think he's about to punch him, he just fucking pokes him in the eye, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck.
That's what Baki is. If disrespect was an anime, it's Baki. That's what it is.
Baki is disrespect the anime. Yes. Bro, when they kept beating that one guy's ass in like season 3 or whatever, like he just kept coming back and like fucking and bigger cast, and they beat his ass again and again. It was so fucking funny, bro.
Okay, then
I love Baki, D. Oh yeah, I love Gundam.
It's, like you said, it's a good one to just turn your brain off to, and just watch. Like I said, it's watch big hulking dudes just fucking just mog each other, all types of form of disrespect. And it's like, God damn. And it's like, okay, it can't get worse. It get worse. Oh, it can't get worse. It get worse. It can't get worse. It get worse. And then you see Pickle raping a fucking female in the goddamn airport, and nobody can't do shit about it. That's the worst part.
That wasn't even the worst thing that happened. that was pretty mid. There's a little crazier shit that went down.
God damn. And Double O is your favorite Gundam series, and you used to watch back in sci-fi channels, Andy Mondays block back in the day. And then
yeah, that was good times.
And funny you say about IPPO when Sindhu, just Joe and Ricardo Lopez is a shifter, and is a shitter, Jose Mendoza.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. But that's not the focus, right? Like,
I don't know what because I think this is what y'all talking about. I don't know nothing about this. So this
the focus isn't on the fights in Hajime no Ippo as much as it is about like Ippo's journey as like a boxer.
Okay, I feel you. And you also like the Netflix Ultraman anime, bro. Netflix, I'm not gonna lie, they cooked with Devilman Crybaby. They cooked with Devilman Crybaby.
Yeah, he's talking about Ultraman though, but yeah, Devilman Crybaby was good. Yeah.
No, Ultraman. I didn't see Ultraman. I was gonna watch it, but I never seen it. And but this is when they actually gave a damn, and now it's just no, because I think they did the Crybaby came after they did Death Note, and I don't know what.
Really, I thought it was before.
It was after.
Oh, thank God, because Jesus, you definitely needed that to like clear your fucking appetite for after that Death Note shit.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they was thinking with that bullshit. And
I don't know what the fuck they were thinking either.
They had William Dafoe. That dude would have been perfect as the damn Shimigami. And no, just fuck everything. I cannot get into the new Devil May Cry anime. No, bro. If you want to watch Devil May Cry the anime, watch the old one. If you want to watch Devil May Cry,
the new Devil May Cry is fucking just like woke Indian slop.
Bro, it's Dante loses most of his fights. They don't understand Ebony and Ivory. What the fuck is Virgil? What the fuck is Lady?
Yeah, I don't know I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's basically just like woke politics. Like it's stupid as fuck.
It's whatever the fuck his name is, the guy, the Indian that made it. It's him as Dante and what he would do.
Yeah, he's a fucking weirdo. Yeah.
That's pretty much what it is. It's his own fanfic. That anime that does not respect nothing about Devil May Cry. Like
Nope.
when Lady is not supposed to beat Dante. Now, granted, she can keep up with him, but Dante destroys her in Devil May Cry 3. All the time, he destroys her easily every fucking time. Every fucking time. So how in the anime she's able to mock him all the goddamn time? Don't get me wrong, she's good, but she's not that good. Like, I don't know. And I haven't even seen. I didn't even watch the first one. I just watched all the clips and everything that people posted on it. And then the second one, I didn't even bother. You know, he looked cool. He looked like Dante, but no. And then I don't know what the fuck they was doing with Virgil. ID Shankar. Yeah, whatever the fuck his name is. ID. They shit all over the lore, just like Castlevania. Yeah, Castlevania. The first season of Castlevania fucking slapped. The first two fucking slapped. After that, I don't know. Where they made Isaac a redhead black guy, a black gay guy who was a slave, all for the diverse. You know what? So y'all want to make it diverse, and the first thing y'all do is turn the dude black and make him a slave. Based.
Yeah, but he was enslaved to other black people. It was lore accurate. Yeah, it wasn't like he was a slave to white people. He was a slave to other black people. And then
hey,
I don't know.
still.
I liked Isaac's character. Was he gay? I don't remember him being gay.
Yeah, he was gay.
He was gay?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, didn't he fuck the pirate guy or something? Or who the fuck was he?
I don't know who he fucked, but I remember he fucked somebody. I was like,
yeah, there was a lot of gay shit in there, and then they like tried too hard with like the crude humor. Like they just say they just like curse for no reason. I'm like, it sounds weird.
Like
it was still, I still like the animation, yeah, but
yeah, the animation was peak. It was good. Some of the fights, great. I love the fight when he fought Death. That was awesome. But some of the other shit, nah.
Yeah, Alucard was like gay too for a second. He was yeah, there's some weird shit going on there.
Well, I don't know. I think he smashed the femboy. I don't think the femboy smashed him. I think he smashed the femboy.
You think that makes it better? That makes it better?
I mean, look, it ain't gay to dominate another man. It's gay to be dominated by another man.
That is such black logic. Holy shit.
No, that's that joke
like,
in no, that's that joke in that God of War parody when Kratos have to talk with what's his name? What the boy?
His son?
His
Loki?
son. Yeah, Loki. You haven't seen that parody?
No, I don't watch parodies and shit. No.
It was a joke, because he was assuming that he was pegging a dude, and he didn't know what pegging was, and he had to explain what the boy had to explain what pegging was to Kratos, and he was like, "No, you're gonna go back to Greece and fuck a dude."
So fun.
Let's see. God of War. What was it? Let me see. Which one can I find it? God and Son of War parody. No, I think it was. I can't remember. What the fuck was it? I'm saying
later.
Okay, bet. But yeah, that was a joke. He was teaching. That was Greek logic too, brother. Flash gets. That's what it was. No, this one of I'll send it to you. Cause I see the animation right here, but it says Kratos versus Elsa, so I can't I'm pretty sure, yeah, because we're going or wrap it up because we've been yapping for almost 4 hours. So but man, yeah. Let's see. What's the Spider? I sent you the image of Isaac in your Discord server. You see how they did another ginger side. You did. Let me see. Stream suggestion. Oh yeah, yep, that was him. Yep, he was gay. Yeah, I remember the bald head. Yep. Yeah, they made him gay. Feeble.
Maybe I just fucking blocked it out because I didn't want to. I just didn't want to ruin what I thought was like, hey, at least something good is on TV for once. And that's like, I'm just gonna block this. I'm gonna block all the gay shit out. I did block a lot of the gay shit out, and when I went back and watched it again, I was like, this show is really fucking gay coded, bro.
I mean, that's when woke was at its peak, when everything had to have some type of gay, and that's the one thing I hated when it came to black dudes. Because not only do they make us gay, they always make us the bottom. I was like, why the fuck we gotta be gay and the goddamn bottom? What the fuck?
You guys are always made gay and the bottom in like media. I don't know why.
I'm like, what the fuck? Like, goddamn. Like, so, yeah. Yeah, but, just see, we were supposed to end it on a good note. And then, what's up, Namikaze? What's good, brother? But, I don't know. It was a fun talk, bro. So before we end it, do you have any advice? It can be anything as goofy or it could be something serious.
I don't know. My general advice is create art, create things that have meaning to you. Focus less on the cameo slot, focus less on the clout. The clout will come to you if you make good things. Hang out and spend time with your friends and your homies. Look after the people that look after you. Fuck everybody else.
And there it is. It is the legendary Feeble Mind in all his greatness. We're gonna go ahead and end it right here. Thank you everybody for coming through to the show. For Kick, we're gonna go ahead and raid. We're gonna go ahead and raid Rokai. Let's see, he's doing some reacts, so we're gonna go ahead and raid him on Kick. And then for Twitch, we're gonna go ahead and raid. Who are we raiding?
That would get you a lot of drama.
The only way paying $2.3 million for a 90-minute game would be worth it.
I love how they automatically cut the audio on for when you raid. Okay, I guess we can raid back Singwine again, so we can go ahead and raid them. All right. Thank you guys again. I will probably see you tomorrow for some gaming streams, and yeah, that'll be it. I'll catch y'all later. Peace.
Like it's a slug.
I will say,
Ooh.
one of the few ways to get
Enjoy on Duppy Wonder. Lizard.